Hello, hello, my cuties. How y'all doing on this lovely Saturday? How's it going, Shrew, Olivia 5K, Blender Render Man, Storm, Skato, La Light, and everyone, of course. Let's play some Slay. I noticed, by the way, that the Slay the Spire 2 stream category seems to already exist on Twitch here. So I can technically label my stream as Aspire 2, which would be pretty disingenuous, it feels like, to do right now, but I like that we've got the button already. Spire 2 will be coming out in early access, but that's sometime in 2025. So I'm kind of tickled that there's already a category for it, but might as well. Galactic Grunt, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. So yesterday was tough. Oh, that's right, Collector got us. We did get it, in fact, one. But we learned a lesson about Exordium thugs. Those stinky thugs. Let's see, we had no potion in this, right? This was a tough one, this first run. I'm actually impressed we got out of Act 1 on the first try. So we got Frozen Egg, had to skip. Let's see, what were our damage options? Endless Agony, Sneaky Strike. That was it. Wow, what a run. So in the first 3 card rewards, we only saw 2 attacks. And they were both in the same card reward. And then that went into Green Slime, Red Slaver on floor 7, which did 43 damage to us. Holy moly, what a time that was. That was a really tough start. I don't even know how you counter this sort of thing happening if your picks are this bad, right? Good lord. And that was with and that was with starting with unload. Oh, that's right. The only reason we didn't outright die is that our starting bonus was unload. Otherwise, this would have actually killed us. Floor 7 here. Insane. Insane. So, I guess and then we got dunked again by the same 2 on the follow-up run. I did take an early catalyst here. That was kind of foolish. That's part of what went wrong here. I think fighting the elite was maybe a bit too greedy. Let's see what our Act 1 looks like here. I'm currently starting at 0 wins on this Silent, meaning we can be a little bit reckless with our choices if we want to, but the goal here is to build consistency, learn the ins and outs of the Silent class, and sort of achieve true mastery. That is the true goal here. Fighting Hexaghost at the end of the act. This actually might be take damage for a random rare relic. Looking at our paths here, I see not a lot of reasonable ways to fight elites. This one's okay as far as paths go. But I don't see a way to fight 3 or more elites that doesn't involve being suicidally dangerous with the early elite fights. So I think it'd be really hard to get more than 2. But we can view taking the starting bonus of lose some health, gain a rare relic as that's kind of like fighting an extra elite with a guaranteed outcome, and helps us get a leg up on all the other fights too. Rare relics can also really shape your run and help you build your deck. There's quite a few that are very good for Silent. Gambling Chip, Incense Burner, Fossilized Helix, Tingsha, Tough Bandages all come to mind. Have you mustered? Personally dealing with the shell shock of knowing that I actually lose runs. It's true. Although we do win more often than we lose, which I'm very proud of. But yeah, this game is obscenely hard, so losses always happen. Yeah, less damage than we take from sentries, arguably. Sure, definitely. Their options are choose a card, 3 random potions with a boss swap, and I don't really like any of those. I didn't mention Dead Branch, but it is pretty good. We get Ice Cream, allowing us to conserve energy between turns. Is Ice Cream good as a rare relic? I'm not sure that I would call it that, but it definitely means we can be a bit creative with our card picks in some ways. There's some advantages. Starting out as Silent, I do think a number of combats is a good idea. Maybe not too many combats. We could do 4 combats in a row to start. I'm not sure that's wise. Maybe 3 combats in an event, and then we can choose here. We'll get a 4th combat here, guaranteed. 4 or 5 combats before your first elite does seem pretty correct to me on Silent. So here, if I'm willing to take 1 damage, we can save 1 energy for a future turn. Let's try that. That way I can play 4 strikes if I draw them. Or block and keep damaging, yeah. Cool. Thank you, Ice Cream. And here we don't want to play another card, because we want to keep the energy. Not that we're going to need it, I don't think. Ooh, I like Predator early on. Big damage, and next turn additional draw. It's a bit expensive, but there are ways around that. I think zero-cost cards like Deflect are a bit more valuable with the Ice Cream, because if you can't spend all your energy on your turn, you can just spend it more later. How excited is everyone for Spire 2? Personally, very excited. I was not expecting there to be a Spire 2 at all. And I'm really hopeful that it's going to be quite something. Potions sound great. Do we pay the full 40 gold to look at 3 here? Maybe. It would be nice to get some decent potions to start. Give us a way to avoid early disaster on Silence. Yeah, as Mr. Unique Name says, I assumed they'd go on to something else entirely. And it may be that they were toying with other ideas. I mean, they did experiment with a sort of semi-auto battler in Dancing Duelists, their little Godot project. But it could be that whatever they were trying to design, they just kept thinking, oh, this actually just is kind of Spire anyway. So why not just make Spire 2? And I do have to say, in terms of when it comes to marketing and publishing a game, there's absolutely nothing that Megacrit could announce that would generate more hype than Spire 2. So the surest way to get their next project as much attention as possible is to make it Spire 2, for sure. For sure. Noxfrag says, what was early access Slay the Spire 1 like in terms of amount of content? So initial early access Slay the Spire, we had Silent and Ironclad, only 2 characters. We still had 3 acts with act bosses. All of the bosses that are in the game, except for the heart, were in the game. So we still had Guardian, Hexaghost, Slime Boss, Donudeka, Time Eater, Awaken 1, Collector, Bronze Automaton, and Champ. Those were all in the game. But there was no Act 4, no hearts. There was fewer relics of all kinds, although the same number of cards. And there weren't any difficulty levels. You could only play Ascension 0. So, definitely a lot smaller than Spire is now. They also added more events and some other stuff too. Some of the artwork wasn't finished when Spire initially launched. I'm gonna go with 3 potions, by the way. Yeah, that's why you take 3. Stinky Smoke Bomb. And I'm very happy to use the Speed Potion the first time it saves any amount of health. Which we'll probably want to do. That could even be right here, actually. Then I could do neutralize, strike, strike, kill you, speed potion survivor, don't take a hit. Sounds kind of nice. How unbalanced was early Spire? I wouldn't say it was hugely unbalanced. It's definitely true that some of the boss relics were much better than others. I think Snekawai was really comparatively good in early Spire. Some of the boss relics were kind of useless. Orrery was a boss relic, for example. Some of the cards were really strong. Some of the cards were kind of useless. Initial Slay the Spire didn't have status cards in the same way. Every status card was a wound in the very first version of Slay the Spire. And they only added Dazed, Slime, Void, and Burn afterwards. I don't actually remember what Hexagos did before Burns. Maybe Burns already existed. Wounds and Burns. Was Eternal Feather a boss relic? Yes. Yes, it was. Could also do Survivor, Defend, Defend, and make basically no progress. Now let's do the Speed Potion line. Excuse you. Dang. Hero is hoping to have a clean fight by using a potion. No such luck, unfortunately. We get a good potion, though. Fear Potion makes our next elite a lot easier to deal with. What do we think about a Slice here? I said zero-cost cards are better with the Ice Cream. Slice is nice with Predator. Helps us deal a bit more damage, a bit more quickly. I don't totally dislike it. Caltrop's also acceptable here. A damage power that can do significant assistance against Hexaghost. Although less useful against early elites, especially Lagavulin and Grumlinob. I'll take Slice, I think. I like it with the Predator. And we'll go into our third fight here, which is 2 Lice. Lice is nice. Okay, here's our good fight. Nice, easy fight. Very good, very free. Concentrate Ice Cream is interesting, because you can generate energy on one turn to use it on another turn. Dagger Throw is very useful damage, along with the enabling of discard. And Backflip is more card draw. These are all pretty good. What would I have to get out of this fight if I wanted to go for the Burning Elites? With these potions, actually, we are almost in a position where we could consider the Burning Elite here. Between the Liquid Memories and the Fear Potion, we can make Predator do a ton of damage. To be really assured of it, I'd want maybe one more really big attack that I could use Liquid Memories on, like Eviscerate's probably one of the best candidates here. Glass Knife would be okay. All-Out Attack would be okay. I like that All-Out Attack would solve sentries, too. Normally I would take Dagger Throw here. I'm wondering if there's maybe room for Ice Cream to be enabling Concentrate in a big way. But it might be too early. I'm gonna go with Dagger Throw. Oh. Hotkeys, please. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Dagger Throw, and we're gonna skip the shop, because I plan on going to this shop. So we'll take this event. Lose more health, gain a relic? I'll play your game. We can rest if we need to, but we can click 3 or 4 times at least here. Potentially get something good. First click meal ticket. That's what you like to see. The Crump, thanks for the Prime sub and the 3 months. I will take your Prime, thank you. And I will upgrade Predator for 5 more damage, especially with Liquid Memories. Being able to double cast this is very important. And I like knowing that we have a heal coming up here. We can also rest between the fights if we need to. Do I want to take a hard pool fight before the Elite, or do I just want to go straight into the Elite? I have the 2 good potions that I want to use for the Elite, so maybe we should fight the Elite now, rather than Combat Elite. And then we have a Relic for whatever this fight is. Let's do that. Not what I like to see. Definitely going to block the Survivor here, and I think I'll save 1 energy. Play Slice Strike. Lower the 44 health sentry. For the 40 health sentry, we're going to play Predator and then use Liquid Memories. That'll delete this thing. Hopefully we get that next turn. Hopefully. I can play Defend alongside the stored energy for double defend. Easy peasy. I'm going to draw a ton of cards next turn. Already got a full amount of energy to spend on it. Guess I'll bank an energy? Seems kind of wasteful. I want to be able to play Predator if I draw it, though, given that we're drawing 9. So let's save 1 energy here. Or double defend is the other good option. Neutralize you. 2 strikes still doesn't kill. I guess we should bring it into 2 strikes kill range. In case neutralize you. Sweet. Dang. -5, unfortunately. Well, next turn, though. Okay, we're good. Leaving this fight with 19 health is not too bad. What's our relic? We get Ceramic Fish. 9 gold per card we add to the deck. Not my favorite early game card, but it will do. Do we take a Dagger Spray here? We're at relatively low health going into Act 1 hard pool fight, which we've seen does include many multi-enemy fights that are very scary. And Dagger Spray would help a lot in Gremlins or Slimes or Exordium Thugs. Doesn't do a whole lot against any single targets, not that good against Hexaghost. For Hexaghost, we'd prefer Poison Stab or Blade Dance. But we have a couple hard pool fights. 3 hard pool fights coming up. I'm going to take the Dagger Spray. We do get a 2-enemy fight. Not the 2-enemy fight I had in mind, but it is a 2-enemy fight. We can just kill the slime here, right? This is good. It's a good turn 1. Might be a clean fight here. Nice. With Hole's Distraction prepared. I have no reason to click prepared. Well, it would be 9 gold, I guess. I have no good reason to click prepared, as far as I can see. Dustbin Goblin, thanks for the 100 bits. I think you're playing too much Spire. You dreamt about it last night. That might be a sign, once you start dreaming of the game. Aaron W. says, I know Dagger Spray is underwhelming. Is having a potential Sentries encounter ahead enough reason to take it if you had just fought one of the other elites? Probably. Yeah, if Sentries can be a tough matchup for a any character who hasn't picked up AoE. So having one AoE card, even if it's bad, is often recommended. And hey, look at that. It does combo well with some relics, like Akabeko, which makes this Dagger Spray way more impactful. If we make it do 8 additional damage to all enemies twice, then it's starting to look a lot better. My question is, can I handle an elite on 19 health? What would I upgrade? Dagger Spray is a good upgrade. Neutralize is okay. Well, I like the Dagger Spray upgrade, actually. Feels like we're pretty good at Gremlin Knob. We're very good at Lagavulin because of Ice Cream. We're very good at Lagavulin. I'm going to upgrade that Dagger Spray. We are going to get a heal from the shop, don't forget. So all we have to do is survive these 2 nodes. Then we get a 15 hit point heal. That's my hope that we can do that. We are facing Gremlin Bob, who is going to regret showing up to work today. He's already at 30 health. Poor guy. Now he's already dead. Alright, so the answer is yes. We could beat the elite on 19 health. We get a potion back. We get a bag of preparation, meaning we draw 2 more cards on turn 1, meaning we have lots of options for what Akabeko hits. And we're being offered a footwork. There's also Blade Dance finisher, but we're being offered a footwork. I like footwork. Footwork makes our blocks do more block. And gives me 9 gold. I'll take it. What a nice floor. Oh, and what a nice floor this one is, too. Get him Akabeko. Get wrecked. Can maybe take Cloak and Dagger here with the footwork. Doesn't seem like there's any reason to, though. Realizing I haven't seen a terror card all week. Well, maybe today's the day. Maybe today is the day. Or maybe we just get Bag of Marbles from the shop. Then Dagger Spray does 21 damage twice. We've had first slice, yes, but what about second slice? It's not horrible. Doesn't feel very good. It's like adding another free strike. I think the 1 is fine. Okay, there's our nice heal. Second footwork. Riddle with Holes is here. Could take Toy Ornithopter for healing from potions. None of this really helps that much against Hexaghost, unfortunately. Could take Piercing Wail and Slash or Dark Shackles for Hexaghost. I really like Dark Shackles for being free. It's only 20 gold for Piercing Wail. That is cheap. I guess I'll add a Piercing Wail. And I'll probably also add the Dark Shackles. But that would mean not getting Toy Ornithopter. Am I okay with that? I think so, since I've already got a Healing Relic. Are we okay to remove a strike going into Hexaghost? I'm not sure that we are. But I will. Not sure that I'm allowed to do this, but I'm going to do it anyway. Alright. Onwards. Show me a well-laid plans or a poison card, please. Please and thank you. Smoke Bomb. Maybe that can save us from the boss. Technically, Crippling Cloud is a poison card. It's not a bad one, either. If we upgrade that, it is relatively powerful. But yeah, I think we're going to struggle to do enough damage to Hexaghost. Starting to regret not taking that poison stab we saw earlier. We at least have a good amount of health going into Hexaghost, and we can almost definitely survive Inferno, which gives me some hope. Your inclination was to grab that poison potion for Hexa help? If I'd known I was going to get Crippling Cloud, I would have picked it. We have to upgrade the Cloud for 7 plus 6 plus 5 plus 4 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1. That's 28 total damage for 2 energy. That's not terrible, but it's definitely not good enough. Oh well. The only damage option, so we're going to take it. See how this goes. Still more than we have. Yeah, exactly. It's more than nothing. And we do get it on turn 1. We do get it on turn 1. I'm not going to hesitate at all to use my potions here. Let's get this footwork played, too. Shackles work here. With the piercing whale. I'll float 1 energy for now. So we can play Predator every time. I'll take 1 to save an energy here. We can play a lot of offense next turn. Should be an off turn, so I can play all the strikes? Not quite. 2 strikes. 1 defend. When we float that energy again? I think we float it again. Continuing to make sure we can play Predator every time we see it. Yeah, here, for example, we can play the Predator and 2 defends, which is quite nice. Still take 4, but 4 is fine. And Inferno is next turn with a fresh draw pile. That kind of sucks. Wonder if I should Liquid Memories Predator now, so we have more draw next turn. Was originally planning on using the Liquid Memories to get Piercing Whale into my hand on the Inferno turn, but we can't do that if there's a fresh discard pile. So this seems like the time to Liquid Predator. Let's see what happens here. And then I'll definitely keep 4 energy into next turn. Let's see what happens. This is definitely spooky. We could absolutely die here. Looks like we don't. Not yet. Although we come pretty close. 5 HP, 34 health left on the boss. But we're saving me, or are we dead here? 14 versus... Yeah, we're alive. We're alive. Ow. Piercing Whale, save me. Uh-oh. No! So close. So close. Alright, a good first attempt at getting past Hexaghost. You can see where we're just a little shy on damage. Truly a single digit short of being able to get through this fight. So, yes, actually, I'm going to blame this on not picking Poison Stab over Dagger Spray. A good reminder that you really do have to counterpick for the boss. Second best card is not good enough. That's tough. That's tough. Yeah, as O39 says, I'm always amazed at how much you need to over-prepare for the Act 1 boss. In this case, I wouldn't necessarily say over-prepare, but rather... you do need to solve it, right? Because it's not that we didn't have the Poison Stab alongside our other poison stuff. It's just that it was the only poison we saw, so we had to take it. It's not like I skipped out on card rewards either, right? We saw a lot of cards. This shop being so garbage was really bad. I do wonder if the poison potion could have maybe saved us. Would I have gotten past the hard pool fights if we hadn't taken Dagger Spray? Yes, but we never saw any fight that was really scary in the hard pool. But it could have been that we did see a fight where we needed that. Okay. Let's go again, I suppose. So far, silent wind streaking has been kind of demoralizing, but I think that's just the nature of shifting gears, right? We've been in ironclad mindset for quite a long time. So it's fairly natural to expect me to be rusty at silent here. I think silent is also a really challenging character in some ways. Okay, that's a nice start. Yeah, that's a nice start. What are our starting options? Remove, max health, curse for max health, or boss swap. Probably I just take a remove. I'm down for one strike down to start. Let's lose a strike. I think this is a perfectly fine starting bonus for the silent. Although we are going to need to replace that damage with something better. You might argue for remove defend on silent. I'd say not against Guardian, probably. Take that much. Go for the double attack. Okay. Was either take 2 last turn or maybe take 2 this turn. I took the maybe take 2 this turn. That way there was a chance we got through without taking anything. I don't actually hate floor 1 Deadly Poison, but I really like floor 1 Eviscerate, which does enormous damage for 3 energy. And gets cheaper with each card we discard. Does Silent have a general, quote, best archetype between discard and shivs? I don't know if I would say that she does. It's kind of all up to what the game offers you synergies for and what the game gives you in terms of opponents for rewarding or punishing certain playstyles. All right, here we go. Something actually good to start out. Ghost in a Jar, giving us 1 turn of intangibility anytime we might need it, and a dagger throw to go with our Eviscerate. It's a good start to this run, thankfully. Perhaps the punishment is at an end? Perhaps. Get an early remove transform upgrade here. If I choose the upgrade, we're in much better shape for taking on the red elite here and getting 3 elites this act. I also don't dislike transforming at this time. Certainly could work out really well. I would transform a strike, I believe. Having the starting of a discard package really makes us want to take removes and transforms. Let's transform. Let's see what we get here. We get a unload discard synergy online. Let's freaking go. It's actually a really good card this early. Does extremely powerful things. For example, discarding Ascender's Bane so that, wait. I guess it does damage too. That part's nice. Let's take another dagger throw, and this Eviscerate's gonna slap. Our first hard pull is not a hard fight. 2 stinky fungi beasts who are not even attacking me on turn 1. This is like the apology run from Spire. We just saw a bunch of pretty difficult starts to Silent that we couldn't make work. Now we're having a really easy start, And this might be a much more straightforward run for us as a result. Oh my good lord. You know what? Why the heck not? We've had first and second dagger throw, yes, but what about third dagger throw? Hopefully I'm not throwing this run with these picks. Eviscerate, where are you? I guess we can still use Unload to make it cheaper. Let's remove your artifact. Heck. My deck. Oh, but the redraw! Get in here, Unload. Show them the power that you offer. Good work, Unload. I even removed the artifact off the correct sentry, saving me 2 health here. Good for me. Alright, really good sentries fight. Didn't end up using either potion, only took about 10 damage. But a Dream Catcher, rewarding us for resting, and a freaking Phantasmal Killer, which can double physical damage on the next turn. Oh my. That's an amazing way to scale all these attacks that we added. Give me that. Snacko Skull. Excuse me, this is not a poison deck. I'll take the blue key, I guess. With these cards, there's no way I'm picking up poison. We have so many other better ways to do damage. Where was this last run? This would have killed Hexagos for us. Oh yes. Oh yes. It's happening. It's not happening. Do I just wait a turn, or do I YOLO with the dagger throw? I guess this is a good turn next turn anyway. Damn it. Oh, draw orders. Oh, good. Okay, we're fine. Perfect. And then we can Phantasmal Killer during the debuff turn. Sounds good to me. Just take 10, win this fight, keep the Ghost in a Jar. Let's do that. Hopefully we can kill next turn. Seems likely. You've got to be kidding me. It's not likely. Come on. I think that was the only draw that didn't kill. It's all right, we're good. We're good. We still have Ghost in Jar. We still have a decent amount of health. We can take second unload. How about a dash? Somewhat lower on block density now that we've added all this damage. Dash helps out a bit. Don't have any powers yet, right? That's right. Fighting Guardian too. It seems like a good idea. Take only discard cards, or else. Spooky. But take only bananas. That makes the rest of this act feel a lot easier. Seems much more likely we get to keep this Ghost in a Jar to Act 4. Or whenever. How much damage can I deal? 14 plus 27 plus 10? Good lord. Get in there, Unload. The synergy. very good fight. Could take another dash. Mario Kart build. Kind of like it, actually. Prepared is also very reasonable with the Eviscerate. Also very good against Grumlinob to have 2 dashes. Nice. That's not getting played, though. Come on, Eviscerate. Yeah, it finally lined up. Get wrecked. Obliterated. We get Sundial. Oh my, okay. We can go full discard monkey here. And a 4th Dagger Spray, maybe? Or Dagger Throw. Sundial's kind of cool. I don't hate a Piercing Whale. Piercing Whale is a really nice block card for Act 2. It exhausts, which means it's not bad for Sundial decks, necessarily. It slows down the initial setup, but it's worth it, because it buys you time. Pretty good in the Guardian fight, too. Acrobatics looks really good. Card remove looks really good. How do we feel about Strange Spoon with the current deck? Mostly does nothing. Might save Piercing Whale. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Black Lava the Cat. What do you call it when an intangible silent walks in to a tavern? A ghost in a bar. Definitely going to remove a strike here. I think I'm buying Acrobatics. Wondering if we consider anything else here. Is it every backstab? I don't think so. Backstabs don't work with Phantasmal Killer, which makes them not that good. Backflip's okay. I don't feel like I need to pay for 2 common draw cards, though. Just 1. I think we save up for relics in future acts now. How's it going, Steelhead? Just gotten started with our silent streaking attempts. So far, I wouldn't say things are going exceptionally well. Still getting our sea legs, so to speak. I don't think I want to transform right now. Could play Unload, then Eviscerate. I think I'm just going to play the Eviscerate, though. Skip the Unload. That way we don't transform now, which means we delay the defensive mode by 1 turn. Because I don't want to draw this during the 8x2 turn. If we draw this hand next turn, and we've already transformed on the turn 1, then we're getting bodied next turn. So we're trying to prevent that here. It'll take a little bit. And this turn might be a bit awkward, too. That worked out okay, though. Yeah, we can defend Survivor, which we wouldn't have been able to do. We can replace Phantasmal as well. Hello, Jurio Xio. Just beat 820 with Clad after 100 hours. My videos have been priceless. Well, you're welcome. Thanks for dropping by. These dashes are quite nice, allowing us to chip away at Guardian's health pool during the curl-up turns. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, 6. 6 hits out of 14 draw. Not sure it's worth playing Dagger Throw here. Maybe we just take our hit. Take the hit there. Would have drawn Piercing Well, though. So I should have played it. Oh well, we keep Piercing Well now. And then next turn, Bonkening occurs, but does it really? Does it really? Take 4 and kill right now with Eviscerate, or we can triple defend and keep the fight going for a bit longer. Probably take less than 4. I think it's unlikely we take less than 4. Let's just end this fight. Get out of here with 28 health. Alchemize and Afterimage. Kind of cool. I guess 1,000 Cuts is also here. But yeah, it's going to be one of the... all of these cards start with A. Mysterious. Don't get a whole lot of block from Afterimage, but we do get 2 health every fight. I think the Alchemize is probably better, generating a random potion each combat. Although, since we already have the Ghost in a Jar, I am really inclined to try to hold on to that for a long time, which makes the Alchemize a bit worse. Maybe I should take Afterimage then. Between the Ghost in a Jar and the Birdface turn, we're pushed away from Alchemize and towards Afterimage here. And if we keep taking draw discard stuff, and if we try to use the Sundial, then the Afterimage gets better and better. Let's take Afterimage. I want that healed too. Happy Master says, how do I get all of these statistics? If you're talking about the stuff the bot puts out, the bot is magic, basically. Bot aggregates all of my play data and is able to answer questions based on the current game state or our past win rates based on that. Coding. So we got 2 energy options here. Philosopher's Stone and Runic Dome. Runic Dome's kind of spooky. I think I'd rather take Philo Stone. We get tougher enemies, but at least we can see who to focus and when to play Piercing Wail. Silent in general has a lot of strength down effects and weaken effects that make Philo Stone less scary for her. I'm not in the mood to play Runic Dome. Gonna be honest. Super not in the mood for Runic Dome right now. And it makes it hard to know when to use Ghost in a Jar, too. So I'm thinking Philo Stone. There's also Tiny House. We get a bit of money, a bit of max health, a random upgrade. That's not going to be good enough. Let's take energy here in the form of Philosopher's Stone. All enemies gain additional strength. But we gain additional energy. And this act is super deadly looking. Enemies up front and center. There's only one path that doesn't involve an early elite here, which is definitely on the scary side. What do we feel about combats? With Philo Stone, they're a little spooky. Why don't we just poke our head in this shop? Sounds good. First, we have to get past the 2 thieves, though, who are jerks. I've often said this fight is really nasty at times. A lot easier if you're willing to use a potion, which we are here. This burst is interesting. If I burst Acrobatics, looking for Eviscerate or Piercing Wail or something. Try that. Piercing Wail. No Eviscerate, sadly. Or is there? Ah. Good work. Stop this nerd from getting away. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No! My money. Alright, enjoy your money, sir. One short, that's tough. The fake Pablo, thanks for the 1.2 metric years of support. The Knowing Skull is here, though. What is it you seek? What is it you offer? We can lose health to gain money repeatedly here. And if we rest, we get a card reward, which is kind of cool. Give me your money, sir. What more? Behind you, mortal. Uh-oh. Mistakes were made. I repeat, mistakes have been made. It's them, the Angry Birds. God, what a garbage hand this is, too. Yikes. Actually, wait, is it yikes? Well, we only take 12. I guess that's not too bad. Actually, no, this won't kill, huh? Garbage. It's only 27. Bummer. Go to very low health then. Spooky. Let's just do Dash Survivor. We need to overthink this. Okay, that was a little scary. We've had first Eviscerate, yes, but what about second Eviscerate? I think that's very good with all the draw and discard in this deck. Question is, can we get through this fight where they're attacking on turn 1 without using the Ghost in a Jar, preferably? Preferably without using Ghost in a Jar. If I Dagger Throw, I can double Eviscerate. So we can actually kill Mystic turn 1 here. Is that correct? Because this is 27 plus 21. 48 plus 9. 57 damage. Yeah, we can kill the Mystic on turn 1 here. Let's do that. That saves me a lot of health. And then the Mystic is gone. How's it going? Carl Sagan, 42. Very addicted to Spire? You're not alone. It's a very addicting game. And a very replayable game. I'd call this the most replayable game I've ever played, personally. With now over 7,000 hours logged in Slay the Spire. Just ludicrous to me. Just ludicrous. This is a really cool example of killing the Mystic first in this fight. Having it work out. Even though it took us a long time to follow up and kill the Centurion. Because our draws were garbage. Hello. Great fight. We even healed for 2 off the Birdface turn. Where were you last run? I'll take a second acrobatics. More draw, more discard. Is it replayable even when it's being mean to you? It is. Shockingly, it is. Oh man, what a shop. I regret that I can only afford 2 relics here. Surely one of them has to be Frozen Eye. Knowing the exact order of the draw pile, where the Piercing Wail is, what the acrobatics will draw to, what we can get Eviscerate to cost, what Phantasmal Killer is going to do, these are all vitally important things to know. I would say, in general, this relic gets stronger the more draw your deck has. And this deck, well, it has a lot of draw. So that's vitally important. I think I like the plus strength, although the plus energy is also pretty good. I definitely want to buy Well-Laid Plans, allowing us to retain a card each turn. It also heals us for 2 when we play it. Instead of buying Vajra, I could remove a card, but I think that plus strength for bonus damage is going to go a really long way here. So I prefer not to. Let's take the plus strength. Oh yeah, and let's take the block potion, right? Yeah, let's take the block potion to help me avoid death. That said, we are going to this rest site and resting. We get a card reward for doing so. Bring us Infinite Blades, Sneaky Strike, Deadly Poison. That's a consistently free Sneaky Strike, but I don't think we need it with the other stuff that we have. So, what am I drawing next turn with Phantasmal Killer? Acro into Dagger Throw, double Eviscerate with double damage is what we're drawing. Seems good. Seems really, really, really good. How much damage is that? I can do some math here. Eviscerate plus is 60 damage, 20 damage 3 times. This one is 8 damage. There are 16 damage 3 times, 54. So just Eviscerate, kills Chosen, which means we put all the other damage onto Cultist, I suppose. That's pretty cool. Already feeling good about the Vajra purchase. Don't forget to play the Well-Laid Plans for 2 hit points. Or the After Image. I can't play both, though. Great fight. We've had first and second acrobatics, yes, but what about third acrobatics? I want upgraded ones, not unupgraded ones. I also want tacticians and or reflexes. Let's fight an elite. Is there a command to see all my mods? Yeah, we've even got a page now on the website that lists all of my mods. I'll also mouse over briefly for the full listing here, so you can see the in-game list of installed mods. Mostly informational mods. I don't use any mods that alter gameplay beyond RNG fix, which just prevents me from using cheese, basically. Otherwise, the gameplay you see is going to be identical to vanilla Spire gameplay, and all of the tactics and strategies that I use will absolutely apply as well. So, with Phantasmal Killer in hand right now, what we want to do is get this Eviscerate to be played next turn. That is the current goal. So currently I'm going to draw these 5. I can play Acro, draw 1, 2, 3. We can do Dagger Throw, get the Eviscerate for free. I have 1 energy left to play Well-Laid Plans or Piercing Wail. Probably Piercing Wail sounds good. And then I just draw a Bupkis. Then I just draw Bupkis. That's kind of bad. This is only 60 damage we've established. Maybe I'll use the block potion. We'll play well-laid plans and I'll retain something. Other option. Play Acro now. 1, 2, 3. Next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Acro draws 1, 2, 3. Dagger throw, dagger throw. I can't get both eviscerates. So I don't think I played the acrobatics. We're going to go survivor. Defend unload or strike unload? This is where I really ought to do math. Go defend unload. Take no damage. That means we get no wounds. Down to 47 is pretty good. It plans heals 2. I get to hold Piercing Wail, but is Piercing Wail any good when we're not getting multi-hit next turn? It's not. I think that's what I choose to do. And I think I have to play the Eviscerate, because we're looking for a kill next turn. Let's take a little bit of a hit here. It's not enough, huh? We have... Oh, no, it is enough, because of Vajra. Only because of Vajra. Otherwise, this would be 22. Thank you, Vajra. Good work. Really like a smiling mask. Can I give you an advice on Against the Storm? What to do in the beginning of each game and how to choose blueprints. So year 1 is usually about getting up housing, getting up a couple woodcutters camps, and cutting into 1 or maybe 2 glades. Usually recommend going for dangerous glades towards the end of year 1 rather than opening small glades. Too many small glades can be a bad thing. Year 2, I am trying to get up some buildings. Your early blueprint should be centered around getting buildings that can produce other building materials. So you want planks, bricks, fabric, or you want complex foods that you can make with the ingredients you have. So if you have meat, you want to go for a building that says skewers or jerky. And if you don't, you might want to pick up farm or a flour producing building. Yeah, early complex food is quite good, with skewers and pickled goods and porridge being some of the best, because they're the easiest to make. You're going to need the complex food to keep your people happy enough to avoid having them leave during the storms of years 2 and 3, usually. How's it going, fast-ass panda? I think we go for another elite here. We defeated the one elite, no problem. We still have Ghost in a Jar, which is a good reason to keep fighting elites, in my opinion. And I like this late shop with a card remove. Also go here, but there's no reason to. Yeah, let's take this elite on. Let's do it. We also have Ginger, meaning we cannot be weakened, which actually could apply here with Fat Gremlin. Uh-oh. No. Bummer. Bye, Ghosty. Well... Yeah, when it comes to pickled goods, getting containers can be hard early on, but You can purchase some from the merchant, or oftentimes find them in Glade rewards or caches. You'll get like 30 or 40, and that can last for a long time. You can make a lot of pickled goods out of 40 containers. Why is it like that? How's it going, Dark Lord of Gulp? Why is Spire so replayable? I think in one word, polish. Spire is, and in a second word, balance. Spire is both polished and balanced in a way that makes it kind of endlessly entertaining to come back to. Because it's so hard to nail down definitive answers to really any question about what to do in this game. Because the random elements can combine and recombine in so many different ways. It's quite a time. So I'm trying to figure out what to do here. Our opening hand does not let us dispatch these gremlins easily, which is really problematic. I can only kill one of them if I play both dashes. If I don't play both dashes, then we are getting attacked by the gremlin leader next turn. Which is not the worst thing if we get Piercing Whale. So we could, for example, play Acrobatics, Well-Laid Plans, Dash. I think that would mean skipping after Image here. It would actually take a little bit. Both gremlins would attack for 17. I hate that. I really hate that. I might just play Dash Dash, but then I'm not drawing Piercing Whale, right? It's a miserable turn if I don't play Acrobatics next turn. Although we could just use the Ghost in a Jar if we do get attacked. Maybe that's what we do. We play Double Dash this turn. Next turn, if leader attacks us, just use Ghost in a Jar. Just whatever the heck. This turn's also bad if I don't play Acro. I think I have to play Acro. On review, I think I need to play Acrobatics here. Thankfully, we're immune to Weaken. That means I might commit to using Ghost. Playing Dash is not recommended, right? And then we actually want to hold Phantasmal Killer for next turn. And a Dex Potion also. Okay, let's try this. Even worth trying to Piercing Whale? I don't think it is. I don't think it is. I think we just use that. That's what it's for, after all. Deep Eviscerates. Actually, upon review, maybe I was meant to ignore the Sneaky Gremlin entirely, just focus on Leader. I think we do just kill Leader now. With his hands. Just instantly win. Oh. Get a frozen egg for our trouble, meaning all powers are upgraded. It's kind of cool going into a shop at least. And another Acrobatics that I don't really want. Yeah, Phantasmal Killer does some really good work. But we no longer have our Ghost in a Jar, which makes our upcoming boss, the Bronze Automaton, a lot scarier. So we do have to worry about that. Quite a bit. We have to worry about that. When is Riddle with Holes good? I don't think it is. It's okay with Envenom. It's okay with Akabeko. If you can somehow get a lot of strength, it's kind of okay, but mostly it just isn't good. Big ouchie here, unfortunately. At least I've got some healing. Alchemize. I'll be taking that. Could definitely use some better potions for the boss fight. Got dagger throws too. You want to double dagger throw? No, this is just garbage. Damn it. Pretty bad. So we'll use the attack potion. Actually, way better than I thought. Oh boy. This is 48. Ugh. Okay. It's not so bad. It's not so bad at all. Can I do enough damage, though, is a question. Turn is not so good. Unload only discards one. Can't unload and survivor to discard. These are 2 cost at best. I think that means this has to be something like survivor dash. Unload. Keep 1 eviscerate for next turn. Thanks, I hate it. Feel like we're gonna die? We might die. Or might have to use the ghosts to avoid dying. Looks promising. All is well. Cool. Okay. Okay, we're fine. Keep the ghosts. We get to rest. Maybe should have set up Sundial a bit more. Backflip looks quite good here. It says card draw on it. And it blocks so that we don't have dexterity. It's good enough. Why does the game have sound if it's a silent streak? Asking the important questions. Oh, there's the footwork. With a plus on it. Did we just get saved by Dreamcatcher? Maybe. Cool. And this Envenom has a plus. Ooh, Tactician's here, though. Tactician might be a pretty good upgrade, actually. With all that the deck has. That's a really good Tactician upgrade. Of course, if I buy Tactician, I can't remove a card. I do kind of like removing a card. But what about a dagger throw? Indeed. I'm going to remove a strike. I think these are terrible cards. And we can upgrade something else. Well-laid plans or alchemize. I really like upgrading well-laid plans. Let's upgrade well-laid plans. Indeed, waffle would have been nice. I'm actually fairly hopeful about this fight. We have Ghost in a Jar to block Hyper Beam. We have enough health to survive otherwise. We got our defensive powers on turn 1. It's a pretty good start. Don't forget, we heal 2 per power. So we're now healing 6 per fight with 3 powers. I could Swift Potion now. Get Alchemize. You know what? I will. I have Phantasmal next turn, so Acro into Eviscerate sounds really good, actually. Don't play Dagger Throw. Now we unload. We're going to unload. Maybe shouldn't have done that specifically. Okay, next turn we can do another free Eviscerate. Blocking seems good too, though. Concerning. Also need to deal damage. Lots of damage. I've got this ghost. I'm going to use it. Also going to not play a Dagger Throw here, because I want the energy next turn, not now. Thanks to Sundial. 59. So we can block 8 plus 8 plus 8 plus 8 plus 8. Actually, 9 times 5 is 45? Actually, we can survive this without the ghost. In which case, maybe I want to. Maybe I will. Right, that is enough. Yeah, we go to 1. We go to 1. I like it. Points are overrated. Yeah, we're good. Ow. But my face, though. My face, though. I won't do anything. Actually, yes, it will. Let's just use it, though. Survivor PK. We should be able to block this without help. Because it's only 30 damage. That's easy. That's easy peasy. Okay, keep this, and I guess this too, sure. Come with me to the end of the game, Ghost in a Jar. If only we hadn't skipped the... If only I didn't skip the Snecko Skull. This actually would be a good Envenom. I'm such a fool for passing that up. It's not just an Envenom, but it's an Envenom Plus that heals for 2. I think I skip it, though. Could take Burst here, Burst Backflip, Burst Acrobatics, Burst Phantasmal Killer. They're all actually not bad. That is a pretty good upgrade on that Burst. No, I do like this Burst. Let's take Burst. And how about a Hovering Kite for more energy? The first time we discard a card each turn. Seems very likely. Could also take Fusion Hammer or Pandora's Box. Kite just seems free though, right? Get energy almost every turn with no downside. Yoink. Big yoink. Oh my, okay. Where's the Burning Elite though? No, okay. We get one though. Get one shop. One shop's fine. Was really hoping for double remove with Smiling Mask there, but not to be with the position of the Burning Elite. We have to go that way. Pretty scary path overall, but I'm not that scared. We've got lots of healing from Birdfaced Urn coming our way. And we have a Ghost in Jar, of course. Can't forget the Ghost. Not too spooky. Did I hear about the sequel to Spire in the works? Just saw the trailer for Slay the Spire 3, says Himpuli, and then I'm sorry for this joke, they also say. I'm really looking forward to Spire 2. I'm impressed that Megacrit chose to try to follow up to Spire immediately, but I'm really hopeful for whatever they've got planned. I'll use the attack potion now. Should have played AI first? Probably. Am I playing After Image, though? I don't think I am. Not yet. Let's just double dash, then. Concerning. We have double damage this turn. Let's do the following then. Whenever we're attacked, deal 5 damage back. I like that as a supplementary damage source for the endgame here. The heart, in particular, is really vulnerable to Caltrops, and it works pretty well on some of the endgame bosses as well. And it heals us for 2. So I'm going to grab that. Your potion's really strong. Chemical X. If only I had X-Cost cards. Do I think they'll change the generation mechanics in an RNG fix sort of way? I hope that the devs will learn lessons about the potential pitfalls of correlated RNG, or otherwise potential problems with how things are randomly generated. They already showed a lot of foresight in Spire 1 by having sort of auto-adjusting numbers, like how your potion chance changes based on whether you do or don't find a potion. Buying this escape plan, by the way. It's very good with Frozen Eye. But yeah, we're mostly here to remove a card. Meh. Onwards and upwards. Ever take Omamori for 999 gold there? I don't think so, no. Very unlikely that we run into a chance to get it. Played after image first. Like that on my part. Come back to the spikers. Not having Will-Aid plans, kind of bad for this. Oh well. It's not even a kill, huh? Got Frozen Eye, though. I think we'll be fine. Oh, will we, though? Yeah, I did that to myself by not playing the Will-Aid plans. Could have paid the life up front. Jerks. Go. Get all our healing down. Well, we lost a lot of health, so it's not actually a net gain. My bad. The shreds, you say? Finally, a terror. And it's an upgraded terror, no less. Get in here. Terror applies 99 turns of vulnerable to one enemy, which is real good like. Real good like. And I'm just gonna burst PK here. So my attacks do triple damage now, which is a big number. Might have actually been able to kill with a slightly different order. Oh well, we can kill next turn by playing more power, so it's even better to kill next turn. Guess I'll make a new potion too. Don't have a lot of weaken in the deck. Leg sweep helps out with that. Got lots of energy to use it too. Good with our dexterity. Unfortunately, we have to fight Reptomancer, which is very spooky here. Reptomancer, huh? Tough. Next turn's really bad, too. Looks like I'll probably have to use the Snecko Oil or something. Let's keep that leg sweep. Go like this. Okay, not getting attacked by Repto is definitely helpful. The rest of the turn, not so much. Alright, Snecko Oil, save me. Draw 5 cards and randomize their cost. Alright, we got a 0-cost Survivor, a 1-cost Eviscerate. That's good. Phantasmal Killer coming up next turn. We want to retain it because I have no damage next turn. Looks like you gotta die too. Although if I play Unload, it gets discarded, so I guess I have to play it. You can burst it. Bursting it looks good. It means no Caltrops, which I'm okay with. May find ourselves forced to Ghost in a Jar on one of these turns. Like this turn. Yeah, probably like this turn. This is really, really bad. Alright, fine. So many wounds being added to. Damage. Miserable. Oh well, we just block one, kill the other, is fine. Eat Piercing Whale, Leg Sweep. Haven't hurt Repto at all yet, which is very scary. Not a good indication that the fight is going well. Garbage. Very much garbage. And 2 more wounds. I'm definitely concerned here. Just not able to get enough stuff done. Very spooky. Although this is a great turn for damage. Never mind. I guess I can't complain too much. From spooky to winning. Now we have Ice Cream. Ice Cream's cool. A second after image. I'm down for. Heals us for 2 after all. Although the awakened one does loom in the distance, being a little spooky here. I'll still take it. Get a Glowing Tesseract, which we can look at for some colorless cards, some of which are really good. Purity could be interesting. Dark Shackles and Flash of Steel are pretty good. Master of Strategy and Finesse are very good. Really like Master of Strat, although Finesse is very nice with 2 after images and a footwork. I think I'll actually take the Finesse here. Kid Charlemagne, thanks for the 21 months of support. Let's take a Dark Shackles. Do I want Purity? I'll skip this one. Are the rarities randomized in this event? It's a bit weird with the rarities for this one because there are no common colorless cards. So you only get uncommons or rares, which means the game has to use a special rarity calculation. Alright, I'll lose one of our 2 Eviscerates. I'm okay with that, I think. Pink. Cool. That's my criteria for taking Purity. Seems like it's several removes in one fight. Yeah, but only the second time you would draw those cards, right? So you have to draw through the deck quite a few times, usually, for that to be any good at all. Around here. Yeah, not often worth it unless it enables some kind of infinite. I do agree with that. That was a decent damage turn. Next turn we can burst Phantasmal. I like that. Although maybe I want to burst Leg Sweep. No. Cool. This rate's on the bottom. Of course it is. We can't be through, though. Why are you still here? Cards. Realistically, I have to burst Acrobatics then, which I'm cool with. I'll be doing that. Shuffle it back into the draw pile. Goes back down towards the bottom. Definitely see why I had 2 of that card previously. Hurting a little bit for damage now that we only have 1. Only a bit, though, as you can see. Giant Head was no problem. Die from poison, sir. Get a Shuriken. For playing 3 attacks in 1 turn, we gain strength. With 2 after images, that does kind of make Blade Dance rather decent, actually. Sure. But only because I have 2 after image. This fight is kind of yikes at the moment. The two repulsors. Dr. Mr. Punny, thank you so much for the very generous 15 hundo bits. Dr. Punny says, I played Slay the Spire a bit in the past, but never got past Ascension 1. With a newborn in the house, I discovered your videos, and they've been helping you get through the midnight feedings, and you've even climbed all the way to A7 with everyone. Well done. Hope all is well for you and the little one. Jupiter Reform, thanks for the Prime sub. And Maximost, thanks for the Prime sub as well. How do Tungsten Rod and Tori interact? Tori is first. So 6 damage becomes 5 damage. 5 damage becomes 0 damage. Pretty cool. Alright, 1 repulsor. Because, Lord, there's still a lot of garbage in the draw pile. Kill the other one. Terrible. Dang. Well, I've got an Alchemize. We can just use the Gambler's Brew. 20 energy, by the way, because of ice cream. That's great. Venom is back. Would outmaneuver be good here? I don't actually think so. I don't think we can spend all the energy that it would make. We want Acro to be upgraded. I guess Expertise is maybe okay card draw, but I'm not convinced. Keep skipping here. I don't want too many powers for the Awakened one. Somebody asked me, do I want Bandage Up earlier in the act? And I said no, and you can see why here. We're at full health, even without the Bandage Up. So there was absolutely no need for it. Can't be any more health than full, after all. Silver U, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. This is a really good Distilled Chaos moment. This is a really good Distilled Chaos moment. How dare you? Correct. Get a White Beast statue, guaranteeing a potion after every combat. Mostly helps us by giving us a potion after the elites in Act 4. Corpse Explosion is here, Outmaneuver is here, Backflip Plus is here. I gotta say, I think I like the Backflip Plus the most of all the options, but Corpse Explosion is a little tempting. We still do enough damage is the real question. Sometimes yes. Sometimes not so much. Block 19 plus 12. Played after Imager earlier in this turn. This is still fine, actually. Close enough. Two. That's a good one for Awakened One, actually. That's going to help a lot against Awakened One. We've been offered so many unupgraded acrobatics this run. Am I willing to take one? I think I am just upgrading one of our acros as it is. Although upgrading the leg sweep is a little bit tempting too, since our weaken is not that good. We have neutralized leg sweep, that's it. Upgrading leg sweep is a good idea. Yeah, I'll upgrade leg sweep. I take a second Blade Dance for more damage. I don't feel like I need it, though. I think we're good. Oh yeah, we should upgrade Burst. Probably the next upgrade is Burst. Good call, indeed. Guess I'll just use this now. Don't play Caltrops in this fight. Don't play Caltrops in this fight. Only makes the bird angrier. I think we want to limit ourselves to powers that help us block. Anything else will not really be a good idea. Let's burst backflip. Piercing Wail is going to save our butt next turn. Kill these birds, too. That's my double damage turn. Pathetic. Pathetic, I say. I think this will probably be the hardest boss of the three. Once the minions are gone, this should get a little bit easier. Sundial. There we go. It's got a block 12 by 4. Easy, right? Blam. I'm the Rhinestone Cowboy. Thanks for the Prime sub. It's like a year, but frail. Thanks for 9 months. The frail year. And this actually full blocks to play Caltrops. Seems good. Two damage shivs. Seem like they're alright. Mostly this is credit to the Poultice Potion. But I'll take the W. Alright, our first boss is down. The second one is Donu Deka. These two should be a bit easier, I'm thinking. Could be, mind you. Doesn't always mean is. We want to make Donu vulnerable. I think we'll use the weak pot to achieve that. Next turn I can do Dark Shackles and then Terror. Just use that now. Cool. Not thinking too hard about ice cream for the most part. It does have its uses, but not yet. Okay, Phantasmal for next turn sounds good. Keep Reviver Eviscerate, just bank energy. Boom. A little tricky. Cool. We do this at full health, maybe, or close to full health? That'd be really appreciated. Can't quite kill here, huh? So that's fine. Those. How do you deal with Time Eater as silent? Powers is probably the easiest answer. The more powers you can stack, the better your odds are. That's 1, 2, 3. Backflip crawls 1, 2. I don't get the eviscerate here. I think it's burst survivor then. I only take 1. Or no, that's more than 1. Slightly more than 1. We should have an easy fight from here with Donu down. Should be no problem. Dazed. Any way to kill on this turn? So I'd like to do it without resetting the sundial here. Yes. Cool. All right, GG. We beat Donu and Deka. We have 2 potions. We have almost all of our health. Now we can upgrade Burst. 2 thump, 2 thump, 2 thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Deal 2054 damage. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this discard? Hey there, Cure More. Have I ever played Darkest Dungeon? Both 1 and 2. I liked Darkest Dungeon 1 a little bit more, although I found that it was often kind of grindy in ways I didn't enjoy. Darkest Dungeon 2, I couldn't find any fun in. Really bounced off that one. Ooh, Art of War. Stressful is definitely the sort of the theme that Darkest Dungeon is going for, so I don't really blame it for being stressful. But you need to pair the stress with relief and accomplishment, and I feel like DD2 forgot to add those parts. Maybe we remove 1 defend here. Grand Finale has potential here? A little bit. I don't think I need that much more damage, though. I'm liking Art of War card remove quite a lot. Art of War with the Ice Cream and the Frozen Eye is real juicy-like. Alright, I'm not completely confident in our endgame here, but we'll see what we can do. Going to do our best, dang it. So far looks pretty terrible. See a couple things we can do. Hopefully this gets played. This gets played. Next turn I can burst Piercing Wail. I think we want to do this. We get Art of War energy. And next turn we also get more Art of War energy. We do take some damage, that's okay. Yeah. Game about our double damage turn there. Oh yeah, and then this turn is miserable. Oh boy. That's sufficiently bad that I want a Liquid Memories? Not really. Not really. It is pretty bad, right? It's pretty bad. Bummer. Alright, fine. Just give me a backflip. I'm gonna try to burst this for 2 potions. Right now we have more pressing issues, though. Mainly, what am I gonna do on this turn to not die? Oh, that looks promising. Oh yes, that looks very promising. Potions. Use the fire potion in this fight. We're good. Sure, when is our damage turn? It's here. It's here. It's now. Fear not. It finally arrived. Let's see. This is 27 3 times. We do 1 dagger throw here. And then another dagger throw here. There's our damage turn. All is well. Fear not. Yeah, pretty good fight overall. We're only missing a few health. If we can set up our sundial, that would be recommended. We can do that right away, in fact. No reason to use the fire potion. Oh, we get Ghost in a Jar and Bronze Scales. I can't imagine a better set of rewards for making sure the heart is manageable here. Oh, maybe I can. How about also 1 more Caltrops? Ultimate Spikes build. Go. The heart prep is super real here. Amazing finds. Absolutely amazing finds. I think we're in great shape then. With this many thorns, we shouldn't have to do much other than survive for a few turns. This is an okay Forge Pot, given that I have Alchemize in hand. Take a throw, draws, and discards dash, which is fine. Next turn looks really good. We have Leg Sweep coming up. We have Footwork coming up. Yeah. Let's use Forge Pot for the week next turn, guaranteed. And I guess I lead Defend. Defend, After Image, Phantasmal, Alchemize, Neutralize. That's good. Might as well use that now. No reason not to, right? No reason not to. And then we don't bother playing Dash, right? Take 4 energy into next turn. Remember, this is a Philosopher's Stone boosted heart. So it's a little spooky. Looks like escape plan's not going to work. This turn looks tough, actually. I think I'd prefer to keep the Ghost in a Jar. Yeah. Take some damage here. That's fine. Take 30. Go to 33. And then next turn we can play Piercing Well. But yeah, these multi-attacks are deadlier than normal, which is very important to keep in mind. Hold on to Burst. What are we using Burst on? Guess I don't have a reason to hold on to Burst yet. Burst on Blade Dance, maybe? Doesn't take me much of damage. Burst this Finesse if I want to. That doesn't seem helpful. Guess it's better than bursting my other options, so you know what? Screw it. No need to burst Terror, right? And now Blade Dance for the damage. One. Heart takes 8 by 15. I don't even have the second Caltrops in play. It's 120 damage returned. Burst coming up. Burst is good. Guess I'll play this dash for some damage. Doesn't feel really worth it. Just keep the energy. Okay, I thought this turn might happen. We have a couple answers, though. I can actually just burst my block cards. Block 45 the hard way? That sounds easy, actually. It's easy to do things the hard way. Is lane. Good damage turn next turn. So just keep Eviscerate Leg Sweep. Don't want to play Dark Shackles yet. Weaken's about to wear off. Don't play the Dark Shackles. We lose the Weaken. Ooh. I have Ghost, though. Alright, let's just do this. Keep Leg Sweep Eviscerate. Oh, that damage, though. 195. Oh, wait. No, this is a terrible damage turn. What am I talking about? Do 5 damage. Good for me. Good for me. Oops. And I redrew the Neutralize, so I didn't even need to waste my thing. Oh well. Whoopsie-doo. All good. Take 13 damage. Ha! You fool. Below 200 if we can. Alright, feels pretty safe now. Very, very hard to die from here. Looking very good. Yeah. Take 13 thorns damage. GG. Mr. Hart. We are the Spiker. GG. That was a tough run, but well fought. A glorious victory for the Silent. GG. GG. 1 down, 19 more to go. Easy peasy. I do feel good about the Philosopher's Stone that we picked up. I think that worked out really well. Hovering Kite was 3/4 of an energy relic. That's pretty dang good. Be free, my ghost friend. Be free. Now, what has it been done? The spikes sleep, and so shall I. This one came together really last minute. I'd say this had some of the bare minimum required for Silent to get a winning run, which is 1 well-laid plans, 1 footwork, just enough weaken, 1 or 2 piercing whales. Kind of the bare minimum survive the endgame package for Silent, and we had it. Well, after images didn't hurt either. We decided it was time for a change, Zorak. Our best Ironclad streak was 11. I do plan on coming back to Ironclad win streaking. But given the current challenge, it may well take more than a year of trying to get 20 streak with each of the 4 characters. I think we'll probably have some time towards the end of the year to come back to Clad and revisit. What kind of new relics am I hoping for in Spire 2? I wonder if we'll see any active relics, that is, relics where you have to provide an input or click on them to get them to do something. I think that'd be kind of cool. I think what I'd like to see less of are relics that just try to make more relics for you. So less things like Tiny Chest and Matrushka. Although Black Star is pretty cool. Black Star can stay. Less things like Shovel. I'd like to see curses play more of a role in Spire 2. Spire 1 has some really interesting design with the give and take of curse cards. Get a bonus, but also a penalty at the same time. But the player is not consistently offered curses or curse opportunities, and I'd like to see that change in Spire 2. I'd like to see curses take more of a common role on runs, so that curse interacting relics have more purpose. Maybe something like the Devil Deals of Binding of Isaac. Beat a boss, you get your boss reward, but then also you can take curses to get additional rewards after the boss, like also pay 1 or 2 curses to get a rare relic or something. A way to get curses in shops would be interesting too. Although, like I said, I like the idea of a special shop where you pay in curses. Am I still planning to do this week's Seed of the Week at some point? Let's see. Today would be my last day to do it, if we're going to stream it. It is a silent seed. I guess I'll do that next. Why not? We'll do Seed of the Week. next? Let me see here. So the seed of the week is a collaborative Spire slaying effort created by Asuki here. Current seed, trans rights for the silent. That's excellent. Here, we'll just swap to our non-main profile here. Heck yeah, trans rights. But before we jump into this run, we are going to take a quick break here. Twitch chat, we're over 2 hours into the broadcast. So, I'm going to refill the legs, stretch the water, back in a few. Upon my return, we embark on our trans rights journey here as the Silent. Be right back, everybody. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. So, this is the seed of the week, trans rights on the silent. We'll be embarking blind upon this and just seeing what happens. Can we find a way to win or not? The slime boss seed looks a little spooky. See a couple options that are okay, though. Legally obligated to pick every transform option, you know? Hey there, SD. How's it going? I do like colorless cards start on Silent in particular. There's a number of colorless cards that are pretty good for Silence. Not usually a fan of Potion starts. Definitely not a fan of Curse for Rare colorless card, although you could remove it early. I wouldn't recommend it. Let's choose a colorless card. Ooh, Discovery. I'm definitely down for Discovery. Flash of Steel is perfectly fine. Panic Button has some good uses, but Discovery can absolutely make or break a run. There might be some breaking things we could do with this. I probably won't bother for Seed of the Week. For example, if you upgrade Discovery, it doesn't exhaust anymore, meaning you can use it multiple times and generate cards multiple times. If used diligently enough in a non-threatening fight, that means you can force something like Nightmare to appear, and you can combo that with Alchemize or other options, potentially. Don't think we'll have to do that, but it is a strategy to be aware of because of how strong it is. Call this option A. Option B gets 3 elites. I like having the shop before the elites to make that more manageable. Basically, difference between green and red here. Green gets 1 more upgrade, red gets 1 more elite. Oh, I still have be right back up. I see. Be right. And there's a 4 elite path too, huh? That seems overly ambitious. Hard to pull that off. Even with a Discovery. I like the double upgrade line a bit more. I'm not entirely convinced it'll be adequate for Slime Boss, but I'm going to play a little bit more defensively here. Go green path. See what happens. A very early footwork. I rather like that with the more defensive path that we lined up for ourselves. And it's not like the damage option is particularly good. Choke is relatively weak as a first pick. And even worse, the upgrade doesn't buff the base damage. So if you can't play multiple extra cards after Choke, it's not even good to upgrade. So let's take the footwork here. Our first question mark room is actually another fight. I'm pretty happy about that. We had too many events as it was. Taking an escape plan, I think, would be foolish. Endless Agony is a little bit of extra damage, that's fine. Catalyst Blind's risky, but it could work. I think it's asking too much going into Slime Boss, though. If it was Hexaghost, I'd actually think about it. But against Slime Boss, this seems like a suicide pick. There's no way. Surely there's no way. Gold is good. Crippling Cloud, huh? I don't hate that against Slime Boss. A Dagger Throw is also pretty good. Direct damage, draw 1, discard 1. Maybe I'll just take Dagger Throw. Crippling Cloud's very expensive, and the fact that it only works one time is kind of bad in some of the important early fights. Ninja Pairs, thanks for 500 bits. Really appreciate that support. Currently missing 14 health. That's a pretty good deal from Cleric then, on the heal. And I'm about to go into a shop, so I prefer to keep enough money to buy at least a card. We already can't buy a relic. I'll take the heal. Mr. Blue Abs Man. And then I will lose health and gain money. And now we have both more health and more money than we had 2 floors ago, which is kind of cool. Donks? We can buy a relic now. That's actually kind of a big deal. Amen, Failey. Trans rights or human rights? Oh, and we can buy membership card with that extra money. How interesting. Stonks indeed. I wouldn't say there's anything particularly good in this shop. So, yeah, stonks. Maybe I'll take Flying Knee, because we do need a bit more damage. And we have an elite coming up pretty soon here. It's only 15 gold. I accept. I am sad that we didn't get any good upgrades. I could upgrade Discovery. I don't love that. I guess I'll upgrade Neutralize. Otherwise, we're just taking a +3 damage upgrade on Dagger Throw or Flying Knee, which honestly might be correct here. Let's upgrade Neutralize. Alright. Better be a good relic. Dang it. I guess I can bottle Discovery? That's kind of cool, actually. Let's try that. Not bad. Yes. Flechettes. Flechettes are kind of cool. Flechettes can hit very hard, and I like it with the skill potion especially. It's that or deadly poison. I'll take a Flechettes. Have I watched other attempts of Seed of the Week after attempting mine? Yeah, I watch other players try it sometimes. Only after I'm done with it, of course. Tools, Bouncing Flask, or Second Footwork. Tools is pretty good in this fight, actually, so sure, I'll take Tools here. Bouncing Flask is particularly bad. Okay. I think we'll be alright here. Just have to kill one of them quickly-ish, and we can do that pretty easily. Using a potion in this fight is reasonable. I'll save the skill potion for later in the fight. Two damage short. Not with skill potion. I think Crippling Cloud, actually. Blade Dance is okay for 12 free damage also. This one actually full blocks the turn, though. Ooh. That was not the correct turn to draw all the blocks, unfortunately. Spooky. Probably means we take 10 here. Yeah. Oh. Truly bad draw order there on the tail end, unfortunately. Nothing we could do about it either. Ostensibly, the tools of the trade was meant to help prevent that, but did not. Really, really happy to see Noxious Fumes here. Gives us an actual answer to Slime Boss. Otherwise, our damage is way too slow for that fight. Way too slow. Guess I'll take an Infinite Blades here. That actually sounds pretty good. Now that we have the fumes, the cloud is a bit better. I also really like Dash for getting me through this next fight. Cloud is not good against Gremlin Knob. Dash is. I'll take Dash. Because we're fighting Gremlin Knob right now. And our turn 1 is crap, so we're in real trouble too. Thank goodness we have an energy potion. Thank goodness we made Eviscerate as well. Okay, not too bad. World's saddest flechettes. Looks like we're using the Ancient Potion here to block this Vuln. Probably just play 3 strikes, skip the footwork. Skip the footwork. Next turn, we're hoping for Neutralized Dash, but we don't know what we're going to get here. We do get Neutralized Dash, so it's only 12 base damage, which turns down to 2 damage. That's not bad at all. If Fumes is only 2 damage next turn, that's super not worth compared to just playing Dagger Throw. So 21 health, huh? And we beat Slime Boss with 21 health. And a skill potion. And a nightmare or a backstab. What about nightmare? I like it. Especially with this energy potion. I like it. We can nightmare the right card. We can change everything for us. Looter and Spike Slime is a bit scary. I think I'm going to go for the Spike Slime first. If the Looter gets away with my money, that does hurt a lot with the membership card, but our main goal is to not die here before we get to Slime Boss. Before we get past Slime Boss. Yeah, we could do a Nightmare Fumes. I like Nightmaring Discovery. Nightmare Footwork could be okay, although with the Slimes, it might not work that well. And I will put Fumes in play on turn 1, so that makes the Thief not too bad, I don't think. Do take a hit here, unfortunately. Goes for the 3rd hit, which is good. Because it gives us more time to get our money back. Nightmare neutralize. The power. Gamble seems good. I don't have any shivs to go with accuracy. We do have footwork to go with dodge and roll, but we need more damage, not more defense here for Slime Boss. And honestly, I'm wondering if we need to upgrade Noxious Fumes for the boss fight. It does seem like it's going to be hard to not get crushed. We could rest for 19 more health, go to 35. I don't feel like that makes a huge difference in our ability to survive the Slime Boss here. I think we have to do well in this fight, and that's going to all but require a Fumes upgrade. Maybe we can use the potions to make a big difference. We'll see. Terror or Fumes? Probably Terror, actually. Terror doesn't help us in Phase 2 like the extra stack of Fumes will, but it helps us a lot more right now in terms of preventing this split. So let's take a Terror from Discovery. Let's do it. Oh, we actually pull this off? Interesting. All right. Flying Knee helps out on this turn, too. That's kind of cool. Question is, can we do enough damage to split in addition to playing one or more Fumes? Doesn't look like it. That means it's skill potion time. Skill potion time. Uh-oh. That means it's dying time. Guess we have to YOLO the distraction. Alternately, maybe Footwork, Survivor, Malaise survives for a turn. But I think I'm going to YOLO a distraction here. Damn it. Well, actually, that could help. Is that enough damage? That's enough damage. We're good. I don't get to play the Fumes yet, which is kind of spooky, but we do split and survive for now. And we have 1 Fumes in play already. But we get double 18, so does it do anything for us? I don't think so. I don't think so. Looks like we're dead. Yeah. GG. Asuki says, everyone got double 18 tier brutal pattern. Yeah, I bet. I bet. What was the... Let's look at the spoilers here. Okay, there were a couple W's, but yeah, definitely an overwhelming losses for the trans right seeds. Dying to Slimbo. Died to Knob. Died to Knob. Oh, VM Service got the Discovery plus Alchemize thing. Good. Good. Yeah, I think with a different path and different card rewards, it's probably a lot easier to get past Slime Boss. Oh well. GG. Indeed. Yeah, I wonder what the rare colorless cards were. Magnetism, Secret Tech, Chrysalis. Those aren't very good. I would probably take Secret Technique there. Can I expand on what the strength of Fumes in? It feels super slow and resets on split. It is super slow and it does reset on split, but it's still more total damage than just about anything else. It just is a lot of damage over several turns to the various split slimes, especially once you're facing 3 or 4 slimes. The added area damage really helps. Guess we'll play one more, huh? Back to our A20 account. So just to be clear, because that was a seeded run, it does not interrupt the win streak that we're trying to build. That's why we played on a different profile as well. Seeded run would not count for trying to win streak. So we still have a 1 here on our silent. Maybe we can make it 2. With a 250 gold star into an early shop. I like that. Oh, I definitely like that. Maybe we can fight the Burning Elite? Maybe. Or just get 2 good elites. That's definitely a good start. This is a very good starting bonus. I'll take 1 event on the way to the shop. Bonus money would be appreciated. It's going to be required anyway. Yeah. Lines are tough. Is there a bigger dopamine hit than the 250 gold start? I think Apotheosis start feels a little bit better. Let's see, we're fighting Guardian. Okay, I can take whatever I want. Let's take a Skewer then. I like this card. Cool early elite killer. 2 random upgrades in exchange for the low price of 18 health. You know what? I say yeah. Give me those block card upgrades. Give them to me. I goofed. Oops. Were exactly the wrong cards to draw. That happens sometimes, though. Let's also take a Blade Dance. Infinite Blades, Strange Spoon. Or better yet, Frozen Egg Infinite... No. Let's not do any of that. How about a Hand of Greed? I actually don't hate Bandage Up here. We could do Bandage Up Strange Spoon, although I already took a Shiv card, right? I hadn't had the Shiv. Bandage Up Strange Spoon would be cool. I definitely like Leg Sweep on sale. Probably buying Bandage Up. Not buying Frozen Egg. Can I do Leg Sweep, Bandage, Hand of Greed? I can. The Handage of Greed. Don't want to go for the Burning Elite, do I? Let's do that. Invest some money now to get more money later. Another potion, really. Let's try it. Let's try it. Making money hand over fist. Haha. Ah. Yes. Bonk. I think taking one is correct here. My money. It's fine. Bottled Flame. It runs with better relics, please. No? Infinite Blades is slightly better with 1,000 cuts? I don't think it's good enough, though. Could take an accuracy with one Blade Dance. Don't feel like I need to. Eggplant King says, when is a good time to take Second Wind? I feel like whenever I grab it, it's too early and doesn't end up doing much. It is a bit of a struggle to want just on its own. If you add to the starting deck, it's not very good. But once you get any amount of card draw, it becomes really good. So Snackawai or Runic Pyramid, instantly a good pick. Offering makes it pretty good. Power Through makes it pretty good. Evolve makes it pretty good. Anything that makes you draw more cards per hand, really, it makes it a lot better. How often do you want to leave the bottle on the floor? Sometimes. I don't think I want to bottle Hand of Greed, for example, because you want to kill things with it, and it only does 25 damage. That doesn't kill things. Don't mind bottling Skewer, though. Skewer has cool interactions with a number of turn 1 relics. So I really like having it on turn 1. Could lead to Hennib Akabeko bottled T-set Skewer as a way to kill Spire Spear, for example. But why? I want a crappy Envenom? No. Guess I can remove a card. Yeah, we lose Dead Branch and Kunai. Shiv's just got way worse for this run. Bummer. Big bummer. Take the event. Calipers. Calipers could be good here. At the end of our turn, we lose 15 block rather than all of our block. So maybe if we get huge block somehow, that can help. I'll transform a strike into... Oh no. Another 1,000 cuts. Of course. Of course. Okay, things are getting interesting now, I think. Most definitely. 2,000 cuts. Thanks for the money. And thanks for the calculated gamble. Allowing me to discard my hand and then draw that many cards again on the next turn. We're fighting either Sentries or Gremlin Knob. I'm just going to go ahead and upgrade these 1,000 cuts. We're going to have a good time. Sentries. Excellent. And I even upgraded the correct one. Good for me. Wait on that. I think we only get one hand agreed because we shuffled without it here. And kill them both right now. Let's just do that. Take my 25 gold and leave. There's no way to get another one. Get a Matryoshka. Bonus relics in the future, but no relics now. Phantasmal Killer can be a good source of damage, although notably doesn't double the damage of 1,000 cuts. I'll take a Piercing Whale for Act 2. I think with 2 upgraded 1,000 cuts, we can have a pretty good time. Maybe. I like having Skewer just because I can play it for 0. It's kind of cool. Hopefully we never die no matter what happens here, and in fact we can block pretty well, actually. Be back for that second 1,000 cuts. Boom. Just enough damage there. I'm going to try to get a hand agreed kill. May not be that easy, though. It was, in fact, easy. Cool. GG to the Guardian. Got a potion after image to go with double 1,000 cuts. Surely, if we're playing a lot of cards, we want both of them, right? It's not like I really want unload or bullet time. I guess bullet time is okay, potentially. Bullet time could actually be very good and would really enable Snekawai or Pyramid both. But I can't resist the synergy here with the Afterimage. So I'll take an Afterimage. And we get offered Ring of the Serpent, Fusion Hammer, or Runic Dome. It's not what I was looking for. This could be a fun Runic Dome run, but maybe just go Fusion Hammer. We already got both 1,000 cuts upgraded. And the bandage up. There's a few things we would like to be able to upgrade, but we don't need to do that necessarily. Calipers make Dome a bit better, that's true. You know what? Let's go Runic Dome, actually. Let's do it. Let's ignore what the enemies are doing. Focus on making a deck that just tries to make a ton of block. And play a ton of cards. And see how that goes. Certainly having 4 energy per turn is going to make the mid-game a bit easier here. Those are annoyingly positioned shops, let's call them. To miss out on one rest site to go to a shop, that's probably worth it. It's probably worth it. Something like this. Maybe too many events. These guys attack for 11 each. Trying to prevent them from running away with my cash. Please and thank you. Looks like we might need to Explosive Potion to both save health and make money here. I think that's a good trade. Let's see. We can do 12 plus 14. 12 plus 4 is 16. Plus 25, 41. Actually, so we can just hand a grade you without playing the potion. Let's do that. Take 11. Good. Went for the third attack as well. So we can try to get back to Hanagri then. Risk it here. Whoops. Well, fair enough. Damn it. Come on, didn't draw any damage? Did that to myself. My money. Right before the shop, too. That's a bit of an oof. You know what? Just remove my garbage cards. It's fine. I'm here to remove cards and, do bubblegum. And I'm all out of cards. To remove. No one likes strikes anyway. Hello! Pay up to pass, they say. Get bent, I say. Get bent. Exactly enough damage to kill Romeo here. Let's do that. Next turn looks a bit scary. Arrow's attacking for, I think, 20? Although we can do 8, 8, 8, 10. which is what, 34? That's exactly enough. I mathed there. Yes. Bear, no. So we only take 6. That's good. Keep the potion. In fact... No, playing any card kills Pointy here. I was hoping we could hand agree there. Do get the red mask, though. Start of each combat, apply 1 week to all enemies. Do I want Predator? Not really. I don't want 2-cost cards. I want 0-cost cards. Ideally ones that say card draw. Looks kind of bad. Unless we have a kill, maybe. Oh, we do have a kill. Nice. Definitely not able to land hand agreed very consistently, but that's okay. Alright, Predator is upgraded this time, which I do like quite a lot going into the Elites of Act 2. Or another Calc Gamble, which is also admittedly pretty good. I think I'm going to take this Predator, though. Gives us some direct damage for killing a slaver, which is pretty important at this time. You, make another card. Oops. That wasn't quite the right order.
Oh.
Chosen may be attacking for 12 here. I guess I'll play defense. Yeah, that was worth it. This turn might hurt. Not too bad. I like that the bandage up is keeping us healthy despite a steady rate of damage taking. Guess I should have taken that Calc Gamble, huh? Seems hard to want another one. Acro might be okay, though. Let's add an Acrobatics. How many more cards am I going to play? I think I'd rather just play Predator here over the second 1,000 cuts. Yeah. $18. And then this is a really big multi-hit that we can just block with Piercing Whale. And this is an even bigger multi-hit that I don't think I can block very well. So I'm hoping we figure out how to kill it. Not quite, huh? Spooky. Guess I'll die. Good. This is another single hit. Yeah, that hand of greed has not been paying off a lot. Unfortunately. Yes, fortunately, though, we get an Eternal Feather healing us at rest sides. I like that quite a bit. Pen Nib and Ink Bottle are very welcome. We are getting close to Pen Nib Akabeko skewer nonsense. Definitely like more card draw off the Ink Bottle. Guess I'll upgrade this with Pen Nib. Second elite is Slavers. Hello, Slavers. Couple ways to handle this turn one. But the one I like the most personally is this one. No red guy, instant money gain. We do take 10 or so. 14. That's not so bad. That's not so bad. Try to get maybe one more hand of greed kill. No. It's fine. Anagraph, even more healing. And an Acrobatics Plus is pretty good, but it's no escape plan when you are a 1,000 cuts after image deck. Get in here, escape plan. Need those cantrip cards. Deflect is okay. Impatience is interesting. Striker move is, of course, fantastic. I think I'll just go with the striker move. Thanks, buddy, for the help. Let's take one more. It's okay to take some damage here because Pantograph and Eternal Feather, so I can just face tank damage to make some money. That's what I'm going to do. Damage. My relics aren't set up now, but that's fine. Grand Finale. Almost. I'll take a backflip for block and draw. Yeah, that Grand Finale is like almost. I feel like we have a very good odds against Collector here. Setting up on turn 1 with 1,000 cuts is excellent. Just gonna go Predator here. Try to get the second 1,000 cuts into play nice and quick here. There it is. And then we probably just leg sweep Collector. We might take some damage on this turn. That's completely fine. So we can heal it. We're almost dead to our 1,000 cuts. This will be our debuff turn, though. Now what Collector does is pretty random. Collector could buff, Collector could summon new minions, or Collector could attack us. I'm just going to try to stack block for the moment. Feeling good? Just play more cards. Easy game. Collector cannot attack us on this turn. Just the rules. Collector definitely can attack us on this turn. But not if they're dead. GG. What a fun run. This is so far. Now we can take an Alchemize, which I kind of like. Bullet time seems like overkill. Glass Knife, not required. Either Keysor. I'm very hyped about the Spire 2 news. I don't feel like there's a lot to react to at this stage. I mean, we've got, what, a 45-second trailer and a couple of, like, art screenshots on a Steam page. But I'm very, very excited about it overall. I'm hopeful that this will mean sort of the evolution and upgrading of Slay the Spire, which I hope will also reinvigorate this community in a major way. This game already has a very enduring community, but without some kind of update or news, I think we would eventually kind of peter out and fall into dead game territory. But Spire 2 kind of turns the clock back on that dramatically, and I think it's going to be a big deal when it comes out. Very excited for it. Yeah, clearly this calls for a 20-minute clickbait speculation video. Yeah, I could just baselessly speculate about what might be or could be in the game. And I do realize that this seems to be one of the easiest to produce and most popular types of internet content, but it's really not my style. Empty Cage. Like Empty Cage a lot here. We want more energy. We've got Hovering Kite, Sozu. Sozu is Nozu with Alchemize. More energy does go a long way with this deck. I guess I don't hate Hovering Kite, actually. Let's take the Kite. I already want Prepared because there's 0 cost. Definitely want more energy. We could just pay for card removes because we are rich. And there's no thing like card removes when you're a discard deck. Somebody earlier asked me, how do you scale a, quote, discard deck with Silent? And the answer is removes and card draw and energy. You just want to draw and play more and more and more cards. Forever. Oh, this is easy money. Easy, easy money. And just in case we're getting attacked. Get enough block here. Calipers could be good in this fight. So I'll just block potion. Ooh. Calipers are good here. Willie Worcestershire, thanks for the full year of support. Worcestershire. Try saying that one time. Slice ain't it. You take damage from a 0 energy skewer on a spiker? You do not. But you do take damage from a 0 energy skewer on the Guardian in Act 1. Yoink. Blur seems exceedingly helpful towards caliper stacking. What about Panache, though? Panache is as much damage as 1,000 Cuts plus. And it's 0 cost. Seems good to me. Seems really good to me. I do have to go to that second shop. I'm not going to spend any money here then. Not even on Blur. Don't hurt me. Thanks. I'm even more scared. Ow. But my face, though. Definitely need more card draw, is what I'm seeing. Blur Plus, Deflect Plus, or Terror? I think Blur Plus is really good here. Really, really good. Full Orb Walkers. I am entirely willing to use my Ghost in a Jar here if required. Entirely willing. The Panache damage too. I don't think I'm going to use the Cultist Pot though. This fight will be over one way or another very quickly. But maybe I should have. Okay, We can kill with Hand of Greed here, if I just gamble. After Image Blade Dance... Wait. Yeah, we draw with Ink Bottle, okay. Or with Backflip. Kill you, though. I think I should have used it. Wait. It's really close. We're fine, though. Still have Bandage up to draw into. There it is. Let's swap that out.
Right.
Not too bad. We get Thread Needle for more block each turn, and I'm thinking that Dodge and Roll Plus might be okay, although we're lacking Dexterity. Maybe we can fix that. Let's take it. Just a lot of block. Clockwork Souvenir can block the first debuff each combat. That's pretty good. And I can afford removal alongside. I like that. Souvenir plus remove. It's okay. We'll do that. And I could take a heal and an upgrade or another elite fight. I think I want the elite fight. For better or for worse here. Are we actually good at some of these elite fights? Hell if I know. Oops. It could be spooky big damage this turn. I'm just gonna block as much as possible. No 1,000 cuts for me. Retain one whole block. The power. Blurring that block. Thank you. Pretty gentle nemesis overall. There they go. The big swing. We'll just take the kill here. No need to hand a greed against this particular opponent. It's kind of difficult. Get a White Beast statue, guaranteeing a potion every fight. Cloak and Dagger is 2 cards in 1. Is that good enough? Not really. Have an upgrade for it. Nah. Not good enough. Neither is Choke, unupgraded. Body Slam. Now that would do good work here. Body Slam. Where is Body Slam when you need it? Ouch. That could have been worse, I suppose. Certainly not using Hand of Greed in this fight. There's no way we kill this thing. Not a chance. We need to do close to 100 damage on this turn, if at all possible. Blade Dance ought to make that pretty easy. GG, Transient. Paired. Draw 1, discard 1, activates Hovering Kite. That's what we wanted. Take the energy pot, too. And our Burning Elite is Giant Head. Thankfully not Reptomancer. It's Giant Head with bonus Strength, even, which is doubly not bad, I think, here. Yeah, let's go with doubly not bad. Get rid of some garbage. Those powers down. Use the dex pot too, since I'm getting another new potion. Begin the Blurricade. Suppose we do have to deal damage at some point, but sounds like a problem for future me. Right, block is starting to fade. He's starting to, though. Kidding me. Fine. The boot. Terror or second alchemize? I'll take a terror. Terror seems grand. We're going to get 2 relics in this chest, although I can only take 1 of them. Bronze scales. I like that. Always happy to find bronze scales before the heart. And we do have to beat Reptomancer, but I did draw both 1,000 cuts on turn 1. So is it really that big of a deal? Maybe not. Perhaps not. ouch. Now you will give me your money. Oops. No, you won't. Now you won't give me anything. Caltrop. So we take that as our final damage method to kill Heart? I think so. This worked out really well last run. Let's do it. Whetstone upgrades 1 card. Neutralize. Apparently it was the only unupgraded attack the entire deck had, so good job, Whetstone. Good job, Whetstone. You did it. Negated. Let's do this. Even more regen. With a small chance of a hand greed here. Nice. Actually got it for once. That makes up for last time. I'll take it. Cloak and Dagger with a plus. That one's good enough. Get in here. Now triple jaw worms. Spooky. Very spooky. Kill this one. Glowing Tesseract offers colorless cards. Many of those synergize with what we're doing because they're 0 cost. Madness is interesting. Good Instincts is pretty good. Deep Breath is curious. 2 Good Instincts. Take one of them. I don't think I want both with no dexterity. What about Panacea? Probably not. I've already got Artifact on turn 1. Take a Madness. This deck is cycling often enough. And then we can take the Deep Breath, right? Because that's a cantrip draw card? Sure. Although we're unlikely to be able to upgrade it. Orange Pellets are here. Another Blur is here. Well-Laid Plans are here. These are all amazing. Really like that we found Well-Laid Plans. Upgrade that in Act 4. That's going to be a yoink, a yoink, yoink. X does not exist, but Dark Shackles does. Although I can't see, so, Seems unlikely I want to remove, so I'll just save the money. Yeah, Omamori on time as usual here. Floor 48 Omamori, of course. And then we just go back to full health like it ain't no thing. Curiouser and curiouser. Perfect. Do it like this. And then this has to be a multi-hit. I cycle some shivs, which will punish me later, but gives me some time right now. Figure out what I'm doing. A little bit of damage never hurt anybody. Wait a minute. Oh, yes it does. Totally does. The boot power. Does a Panache Infinite exist in this game? Well, Panache is a power, so it'd be pretty hard to make an infinite out of a power. You can have Panache in play and then play an infinite combo. I don't know if that's what I would call a Panache Infinite, but that's an option. Can Hand of Greed trigger on both faces of Awakened One or only the final one? Only the final one, unfortunately. Yeah, only the final one. The Blurricade. Perfect. So I can show you here. Hand of Greed. Does not generate money. I was supposed to play Piercing Wheel first. Whoops. Not after. Oh well. I just won't use that. Enjoy your strength, nerd. I'll just get all my powers in play now. Thank you. me for 48. Beautiful. So close. Whoops. Killed it with thorns. Well, rip my money, I guess. Forgot I had 8 thorns, not 5 or 3. Whoopsie daisy. My bad. Be back for the other 1,000 cuts. Kind of hard to get set up in this fight. Donu and Deka open up pretty aggressive. So we're just kind of fighting from behind the whole time. This. Got rid of at least Donu's artifacts. A decent enough start. Couple that back in, thank you. Perfect. Every turn their strength goes up, so we have to kill Donu before they get out of control here. Because I can't scale my ability to block, but they can scale their ability to deal damage. We can only build up block from turn to turn, which is not scaling it. I repeat, that is not the same thing as scaling. We take some here. Just one. Okay, good. This keep happening. Thanks for the money, hee hee. Let's try not to mess this up this time. Also, Pennib on 9 for Act 4 could be a very big deal. Let's try to assure we can do that. Played one too many cards there, though. Ah, yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough. 2022 in 2024. A year. All right, hopefully we're not about 50 gold short of buying anything important here. I don't think so. Well-Laid Plans gets the upgrade. I'm hoping we can find a speed potion. Ooh, the Abacus. The Abacus is very good. Yeah, the Abacus is absurdly good here, giving us 6 block every time we shuffle the draw pile. And that includes whenever I play Deep Breath. That's nice. Can't also afford Lizard Tail. That would have been pretty sweet, admittedly. Well-Laid Plans in every shop. I'm going to hope that just one is sufficient here. And I guess we just remove? Let's see. With Pennib, turn 1, Energy Pot is 40 damage. That is better than the Fire Potion, right? It is better. All right, good luck to us. I, for one, have never been worried my entire life about anything, probably. I killed this shield on turn 1. That might be worth it if we could. So we can make this do 100 even. Yes, we can. Okay, let's do that. This blocks for 6. Take 2 here. Next turn could be bad, but we got rid of the shield, which definitely makes things easier. That's pretty bad. Almost bad enough to merit Ghost and Jar here. And I do get 2 more potions. Yeah. Although I have Pantograph, right? No, it's not bad enough. I also get to draw 1 here. Yeah, it's not that bad. That's not so bad. Yeah, that's in Pantograph range, so I'll just take the hit. Or mostly in Pantograph range. This one could be an attack. Might not be, though. And then next turn is the real attack, which we'll keep the Piercing Wail for. Poison potions, pretty sad. Knight of Thorns. a smooth stone and another cloak and dagger. I don't think I want another cloak and dagger. We have enough cards here. We did get to full health. We kept the ghost in a jar. I'd say that was well done. We've only got one bad potion. I'd feel a lot more confident if we had found a speed potion. I guess there's technically still a chance. We did get +1 from Smoothstone. That goes a long way as well. Like, keep the weakness going. Might as well poison potion now. I could use it to remove artifact later. Guess I'll wait a moment. Caltrops this turn is very good. I mean, I think we have to play the 1,000 Cuts ultimately. We don't want to draw them again after all. This is good. We're taking no damage if it's the multi-hit or 3 damage from the big hit. That's nothing. Okay, multi-hit. That means we know the big hit is next. That's good news, too. There's still 33 damage. Looks like I might want a ghost here. Yeah, let's just do it. Stop losing health here. Excellent. Not a very good time for madness, huh? So I'm just going to keep Calc Gamble. No, that goes bad with Void. No, I should play Blur, then Calculated Gamble is what I should do. Yeah. Draw into the void right now. Oops, except I lost the energy from Hovering Kite when I did that. That's fine. Keep this and Blade Dance. It is a speed potion. Okay. It's a bit late now, but okay, we did get it. We did get it. Cute. Wait, we have pellets, right? But I have no powers left. Yeah, I have no powers left. So we'll just have to use it for one good turn, whatever that might mean. Take some damage and hit the heart here. A lot of damage. These are plated armor, that's okay. This is a pretty good turn for Speed Potion. We can get 30 additional block from that. Yeah, that's really good, actually. Although I'm probably playing the leg sweep because I need the weaken, huh? Well, that was inevitable. Looks like we're doing quite well, though. Exceedingly well, actually. Great turn. Good. Big hit was first. That means we know this is a multi-hit. We can play piercing well. Yeah. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. GG. Turns out that Runic Dome wasn't so bad. This deck made the cut. GG. Not one, but 2 copies of 1,000 cuts, getting our 820 victory there. What a great time. What a great time. Who would win? A corrupt invincible heart or one spiky lady? Now what, Twitch chat, has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. Wouldn't say I played this run perfectly. I think we missed quite a few hand agreeds that could have cost us dearly, not having that lizard tail, for example, but we managed to pull it off. Beat that corrupt heart and get all the way to the very end. Well done. Well done. That gives us a 2 streak, not counting our Seed of the Week that we tried playing. That didn't go so well. What's next? I think next... I really want to finish our Queen's Hand playthrough in Against the Storm. We set ourselves up yesterday to be 1 settlement away from the end, so why not actually play through to the end and get a definitive conclusion to our Queen's Hand playthrough? That's what I'm going to do. But that's going to wait a couple of minutes, Twitch chat. First, we're going to refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, it's Against the Storm time. BRB. Oh wait, we're muted. Hello, everybody. We're switching games here. Thank you so much for waiting during the break. We're jumping back into the finale here of our third Queen's Hand playthrough. All we have to do is complete the Adamantine Seal. I'm thinking this might be our last playthrough of Queen's Hand until the DLC drops for this game. Devs have promised a new species, I think a new biome, and some other stuff with the DLC coming later this year, maybe? Either way, I've thoroughly enjoyed my couple hundred hours of this game. And I have found the Queen's Hand mode to be delightfully challenging in almost the right way. So we're going to be tackling the Sealed Forest here. Sealed Forest is a special biome encountered only when tackling these ancient seals. And this is what we've been saving up reserve embarkation points for. I think I had decided that I wanted to use the beaver caravan here because it starts with 9 people. Beavers will also be good at producing wood, and a beaver hearthkeeper will reduce our fuel consumption. So all of that is going to save us fuel for the Sealed Forest here. And fuel is pretty important in this final biome. I'm wondering if we just make fuel the entirety of what we take with our starting bonuses. 42 wood, 42 coal, 42 oil. Means we can burn comfortably in our hearths for a long time, and don't necessarily have to cut so many trees. I think that's what we're going to do here. We also start with pretty good selection of base goods, thanks to the bonuses we've accumulated throughout the cycle so far. If this is your first time joining us for Against the Storm, keep in mind you're looking at basically the ultimate end game of this game, so it might be a little overwhelming or confusing. But let's dive in. We have foxes and lizards. I like this combination, especially because we just got 2 starting bonuses, or 2 species bonuses for having those 2. 10 tools from the lizards and a geyser location revealed from the fox. And we can see that we have a drizzle geyser here. That's pretty cool. So playing here on Prestige 20, we have the highest overall difficulty. Our positive modifier. Anyone with housing has a 20% chance of doubling their yield. That's a really good drizzle modifier. Don't have to do a lot of work to get that. Our storm negatives. Travel cost of trade routes goes up, isn't bad. Rainwater vanishes. Interesting. That could be annoying, because I would like to use rainwater on this game. Hunger storm. Double penalty for hunger, that's not bad. And pay 5 oil when reaching hostility 4. That's a bit annoying. Or we can just take the resource nodes getting destroyed, is maybe fine. It's already the seal, that's right. You've caught us for the final battle, Lawlight. So the goal in the Sealed Forest is to find the heart of the forest, which is located in a dangerous glade. As we chop into glades, we'll find guidance stones that point us in the right direction. We're going to start as usual with a couple of woodcutters' camps. And we'll lay down the paths shortly after that. Would I call this the grand finale of the run? Yes. This makes or breaks it. If we win this settlement, then we win the whole thing. And if we lose, it's all over. We have failed. Cut right into that. Let's just take a quick look at these. A lumber mill. Oh my. Or temple. Lumber mill with beavers on this map seems great, as this can provide plank production. All we would need is 3 fabric to get it online, too. Let's take lumber mill. It's a way to use stormwater. Clan hall is cool. Whoa, that's an early clan hall. Clan hall can give us double yield from camps, which is very powerful. Butcher is pretty good too. Making skewers with drizzle water hookup is very strong for food production. Both of these are very good. I guess we'll wait a little bit. Get our first cornerstone. More corruption resistance. Might actually be really good. I am hoping to use a lot of water. I'd like to try doing the special order where you use 600 water over the course of the game. And so having some substantially improved corruption resistance seems like it might save my bacon if I try to do that. That said, 3 clay per minute this early on is very good. Just very helpful. But I think with what I'm going to try to do, I'm going to want obsidian runestone here. So let's take that as a security layer, even if it's not directly helpful. Cool, that's a really good small glade. And we're going over in this direction. Probably here. Might as well get there through one of the other dangerous glades, so we'll cut into probably this one next. Definitely like finding sea marrow, though. Oh, that's right, and we have to pay amber, which I have none of, for opening glades. That's right. I may have forgotten about that bit. In that case, we had better get some amber. We can sell a bit of coal here. We have 70 coal, so I guess it's okay to let some go. Let's do that. And I'll look at the orders in a little bit. Guess next thing is get houses online. And of course our initial decorations. Let's move these. In this biome, instead of having hostility per woodcutter who is currently working, our hostility grows every time we chop down 10 trees. Can be a bit of a problem. I want to set them to marked only. Only marked trees. Seems smart. Controlling hostility is a big deal. Will I destroy the signpost? Yeah, once we cut into another glade. Just for convenience, I'll leave it here for now. These can be destroyed to get 15 stone and 8 resin, which is kind of cool. We have a lot of grain to start, too. We could also sell some of that. Or some of our oil. I don't love those. Just pay that 2 ember. On this map, we win not by getting to 18 points like normal, but rather by fulfilling the specific quests required of us by the Heart of the Forest. We can still earn points that are used to A, reduce impatience, and B, unlock blueprints, but yeah. And that means there's a pretty strict time limit in the Sealed Forest. Quite ready to make that. Trees here give leather? Yes. And sea marrow, which is pretty good. And meat. You gotta love the meat. So one unemployed lizard. Let's get a bit more path built. And I guess I'll queue this up. Be something to do. Why not? During each storm, we get a special plague that is going to provide unique penalties to us. Each plague is different, so we never really know what we're going to get. Although we can build a... We can build a beacon that will warn us. Or actually, no, we find it out when we discover the heart of the forest, maybe? That's right. We have Plague of Mosquitoes. Global production speed is 50% slower. I'm actually pretty happy we got that during the first storm, because that would be really bad in proportion with the number of villagers we have, and we only have 9 currently, so it's not that bad. Really bad deals for tools. I don't think I'll take those. No, thank you. Guess you can gather. We'll get some more leather. Where's leather shown? Here. I do want to cut into our first dangerous glade pretty soon. I'm going to do this one. Okay, so let's get cutting. So our production speed is so slow here. We'll also get newcomers during the storm, which could help a bit. And I'll take 3 newcomers, especially newcomers that come with leather, because it'll help us get started quicker here. Alright, let's pick the orders. Deliver 10 bricks to get 15 clay, 15 reeds, and 3 parts. Deliver 1 ancient tablet to get 30 eggs and 30 berries. Or keep Fox Resolve high for 30 seconds. This should be easy to do. In order to get 5 mushrooms per minute and 3 newcomers immediately and 6 tools, this is really good. And this kind of timed order is exactly why we wait to open our orders usually. Because having a bit more time to be able to set up this is excellent. So yeah, 5 mushrooms per minute will be a huge game changer here. 3 packs is a pain in the butt. I'll take Lost in the Woods. Deliver 40 stormwater to get +1 to stormwater production and 5 pipes. How interesting. Yeah, actually. We're probably going to make a rain collector on this game. And plus to stormwater production actually sounds kind of helpful here. In a couple of weird ways. Okay, cool. We have a couple unemployed people here. Let's queue up the lumber mill. It's going to go right next to the main warehouse. Ooh, large sea marrow is good. Stormwater geyser, excellent. Excellent. Very good. What's in the cache here? 3 ancient tablets. That's also good information. We could break that open immediately if we wanted. There's 40 skewers if we're desperate. And the Blightrot Cauldron actually only has a penalty for using water in rain engines. We can either tear it down to get some materials. We can do that right away, actually, without too much difficulty. Or we could try to save up resources to cleanse it and get a point. I don't think we need to. I think we just want to get rid of this and collect some resources here. So we turn off food production entirely while we're doing that. Because we don't want the Blightrot cysts. We have enough stockpiled food, it should be fine. I guess the foxes start on that, although I'll have to switch them off at the end of the storm. Not sure it's worth it, actually. Just have 2 lizards do it. Tear it down. Alright, what else are we doing here? We absolutely want to get mining event stuff set up at some point, though that's not that important right now. Moving on fuel. We're only allowing wood burning at the moment. Let's do coal burning for now. We have lots of coal. Anything else to consider here? That'll be built shortly. Let's get a path going. Definitely want to build in this direction since the heart of the forest is, yeah, in here. And now we can delete this as well. Cool. Currently like where this is all going. And yes, we're going to need another house, right? Time to move our trading post. Oh yeah, and we have to pay 6 amber for the dangerous glade we just opened, which the trader can hopefully help us with. Or I could sell some tools, which I don't like doing, but I might have to. Oh, we can sell these rocks. Yeah, sell these rocks. Rocks are stupid. Nobody cares about rocks. Okay, as usual, many things happen at the end of the year. One is that trade routes change. It's a decent price on packet trade goods. Not really, though, actually. These are all bad trades. Okay. The trader arrives, bearing planks and pipes. We might want to consider pipes. And we get a new cornerstone. Ooh, lost supplies, I think is a very good one. 40 meat and 40 grain for each completed dangerous or forbidden glade event. So that's going to be 40 meat and 40 grain just from the event we're currently working on. Urban planning says for every 10 completed trade routes, all houses will have room for one more person. That sounds like a huge pain in the butt for not that much benefit. Big lost supplies. So we get, when the Blight Rot Cauldron finishes, that bonuses us. Pretty good start so far. I like what's going on here. We need more fabric. It's easier to build locally and then move it. And I think I want Butcher, is what I decided here. Pretty sure we want the Butcher. I want something that can use Drizzle Water so we can start benefiting from it and working towards using enough of it. And it doesn't feel like we're going to have the resources to make a clan hall anytime soon. So let's get our Butcher online. Do we want to buy anything from Sahilda here? Yeah, and the fox order needs to be completed too. That's right. So we're going to favor foxes and make them work the geyser pump. And oh, look at that. They're at 20 resolve. Easy. Easy peasy. Normally I'd want to buy planks from Zahilda, but I don't think we need to with Lumber Mill coming up in a moment. Didn't have Purging Fire or anything, right? That's right. And we get 3 more people. We do need another house. Grill is really good. We already have Butcher. But the grill is even better, because the lizards get a happiness bonus while working there, and we get a better skewer production. Although I see we can make oil at the butcher. Butcher could also make jerky, but that requires fuel, which I am a little bit hesitant to try to do just yet. Although it's only 2 oil. Yeah, we could do quite a bit with oil. Can also use sea marrow. That's true. We're going to have tons of sea marrow. What does this take to build? Same as the other thing. Okay. Will I be using the Forsaken Altar? Definitely. Oh yeah, definitely. Take grill then. Delete the butcher. Replace it with a grill. Which is smaller, actually. Yeah, skewers will be very good. Oh, yeah, we don't need you on the geyser pump anymore either. Let's see. Yeah, they're still being favored. That's fine. Lizards are doing that. It's also... Alright, swap them, whatever. Alright, make as many skewers as you want. Jerky can also be an input for more skewers, which is kind of weird, but pretty cool, actually. And yes, we'll have a lot of blight rot cysts if we do that. That's okay. We're kind of planning around that, somewhat. This does seem like a good cache to break open. Oil can be turned into pack of trade goods. Okay, we have quite a production line then. That's really good, actually. Yes, I can pay this. Good. I was like, did I forget something important? And I'm going to die now. No, we're good. We're good. Hopefully all is well. Have no more bricks. Let's see. Where'd I get 4 of them? Oh, because the cauldron. That's right. Oh, that's why somebody was saying that spawns a ton of cysts. Oh. That's right. Cute. Forgot about that thing entirely. Heck. Well, I'm glad I took the plus corruption resistance already. Freaking cauldron. It's the freaking cauldron. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. That's trouble. Anyway, I'd like you guys to make a pack of trade goods here. You have no fabric to make? For you, I guess. It's enough to get the warehouse up, right? Only once we get bricks. So, actually, you are back, but also now making bricks. Got it? Good luck. Yeah, it's definitely unfortunate that we started on the grill. I completely forgot the cauldron had such a long time to produce there, but mistakes were made. Alright, now it's over. We can go back to working at the grill here. I'm going to turn off water until we get the cysts under control for next year. Actually, I should stop working on this until the thing gets built, which is going to be momentarily. Okay. That'll speed up this process as well. And then we can start mining the sea marrow. Like that warehouse there. Probably a good idea during this storm to try to cut into the glade we're going for, but I'm not sure we can actually get there in time. Maybe if we actually hustle. Actually hustling seems like a decent idea. We are going to need more bricks, actually. Wait a minute. No, keep making brick stuff. Plague of Milady. Villagers take longer rests and eat twice as much food. Milady. Decent price on berries. Wait, I have 48 clay? Where did that come from? Hello? Must have been clay and something. Okay. Back here over then. In that case, keep making bricks. In fact, get some help with brick making, because you suck at making bricks. Milady. And maybe do sell some clay? Sell enough clay to pay for the next Gallade that we have to open. That's probably a good idea. Cysts will be annoying this year, but they'll be deadly next year unless we can get a Blight Post going. Help with the wood cutting, please. Thank you. Should look at the next orders now. Burn 12 Blight Rot Cysts to get +1 Purging Fire production. Yes, this might save our life. Yes, this will happen immediately, and we're going to need the Purging Fire production if we're going to use lots of rainwater. Definitely. Keep the beavers happy to get 10 tools and faster woodcutting. Or 3 dangerous or forbidden glades. Get some food. Let's take happy beavers. That sounds easier. Have I ever done Cysts or Rainwater Seal 4? That's what I'm going to try to do on this one. I have no idea if this is going to work, but I think we have good conditions to try it. So we're going to go for it. Did once accidentally. I like it. These are giant trees, I see. Didn't set a limit on skewers. Let's set the limit at 100. Cool. We're doing on planks here. Great. Great news. Excellent news. Don't have a job. Foraging. Yeah, Resolve is the fallback, I agree. And yes, the rainwater stuff is all retroactive. So if you start early, then you'll be in great position. We have 2 geysers hooked up. I feel great here. Interesting. Zorg. Well, we do have pack of trade goods, so value-added tax is okay, I guess, but these are both bad. Right. Pipes are required. Take pipes.
Hello.
Take the money and buy a good perk. There aren't any. Can't buy what doesn't exist. It's good money. I think we'll get more from value-added tax than 10 amber, so let's try that. 1.12. Yeah. 8 bricks. Okay. Could make a second hearth now. Oh yeah, we need to make the blight post. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Blight post goes close to the center of town. That sounds good. No purging fire Azorg. That's all right. Gonna pick these yet. Okay, purging fire. Set the limit to 20 preemptively. I'm gonna try to use sea marrow to make this stuff. This is a little late on opening this glade, but I think we're okay. Good foxes. So here it is. The Ancient Seal. The seal opens, unleashing the vengeful monstrosities trapped beneath. Hungry for revenge, they unleash plagues on the settlement with every storm. Your only chance of success is to collect 4 parts of the Ancient Guardian and close it. So, next plague is an 8-minute storm. That's actually probably good. Actually, no, 6-minute storm. Base storm duration's only 2 minutes. 6-minute storm. We got another stormwater geyser. That's pretty promising. Yeah, we definitely got enough geysers to do the full mechanical build. Let's see, it says opener send 3 caches. We already opened one, didn't we? I guess that one's not retroactive, huh? Interesting problem.
Hello.
Hola, Zorg. How many pipes do we have? 12. I would need another 12. Get 5 here. We're 7 pipes short of being able to do Mechanical Heart. It's a slight issue. Alright, we have Fallen Beaver Traders. Rob the Dead, giving a minus to Beaver Resolve. We get 5 parts, which is freaking sweet. I'll probably do that. Or pay for a funeral, get half a point. We could do that if I scrounged up the amber, but I want 5 parts, big time. So put the box in on this job. Please cut the big trees, thanks. And then we can just favor the beavers. Thing a little racism can't solve. Alright, what else are we trying to get online here? Might as well build our butcher. So that's going here. Actually, no, let's go in here. And pay this. Okay. Life is currently feeling pretty good. Except for the part where I don't have enough pipes. Typically avoid opening caches until Phase 1 finishes. It's probably would have been smart for me to delay opening the one that we did open. But even if I did, we'd have one. Currently we have no caches at all that we can even consider opening. Means we got to open more glades, of course. I'll probably make this one the next one. I like the large reed nodes. Those are pretty good. Getting a harvester's camp up in there is not a bad idea. They yield food and clay as secondaries, I believe. That's correct. Clan Hall looking like it would be pretty good. Alright, deliver that stormwater, hey? Give me a point. Tavern. Click. Easy tavern every time? It's not even that hard to build. No, it's not that hard to build, even with the resources we have. We'll have enough parts for that later. Cool. Very cool. I guess let's just queue it up. Queue it up. That's right. On this map, if you fill up the blue bar, the only thing it does is combat impatience. That's correct. And we should consider making a second hearth soonish. Yeah, 312% corruption rate is spooky. But we have lots of purging fire fuel saved up. We should probably stop producing for a moment, because we'll have +1 to purging fire after we burn some of them. This is using water at the moment, but it's a while until blight rot. Stop making purging fire for now. Maybe do Heart of Amber if we had to as well. It's an option. I'm going to leave them there because it's vitally important that they're there at the start of the storm. Truly vitally important. Sure did get built. Could even see us potentially going double Blight Post if absolutely necessary during this game. Ooh, hello. Sell these. Alright, we have no pack of provisions remaining, but food's doing pretty well. About to get another burst of food here. And I'll probably start making jerky at the butcher soon also. Drag all this stuff back. That'll take a while. Marrow almost 100 now. Here comes the storm. Would be a long storm. At 2 hostility, we're going to get minus 12 to everybody. That's actually pretty bad. Concerning. Well, part of the problem is that we don't have any houses. What are we doing here? Oops. Yeah, we need a second hearth. Basically, immediately. And this is a good place for it. Although nobody's going to be able to take a break over there. Yet. I could build one here. Okay, we'll build one here, actually. We're doing on brick making. They're sort of happening. And then we're going to need houses. Okay, stop foraging for now. You two stop cutting for now. Somebody help this nerd. Okay, good luck, everyone. Sure, we'll figure something out. Plague of Darkness. Maybe a little underprepared for this, actually. 508% corruption is what it says. That is a bit much. How many cysts are we at? It's only 12 cysts. Explain your corruption. Wait, hold on. Does the plague do... No? Oh, it's 500 because the season's longer. Okay, yeah, that's right. Because the season's longer. It's not actually that bad. Okay, no, we're fine. It's just calculating the 6-minute storm. The beavers going negative could be a problem, but I think we're fine. Well, let's unbuild the tavern, actually. Let me see what happens here. Got greedy. Oh, I know. Oh, I see. Shoot. Okay, we'll favor the beavers now. It's actually kind of bad. You can't sacrifice resources at the hearth here. Oh yeah, we can use Resolve Water, though. You're right. That's the easiest thing to do. Just hook up Resolve Water. You're right. corruption rate's not going to be a problem. We got this. Somehow we lost... Oh, our impatience. Okay, cool. That solved a lot of problems for us as well. Clack, clack, clack. You're no longer needed there either. Can somebody build this damn thing? Come on. Okay. Deliver this. We'll get 3 more people. That'll spike hostility. Don't do that yet. It's a bad idea. Cutting into a new glade or anything this season? I guess we are going to, because I need to find caches and stuff. Good luck. And more newcomers arrive, too. Look at that. No problem with the Blight. Do I plan to continue streaming Against the Storm after this playthrough? I think I'm going to be waiting for the DLC to hit after this playthrough. Okay, all the cysts have been destroyed. Foraging for now. Oh yeah, and can we build the... We should build the beacon tower too, but I'm going to make the Forsaken Altar first. Although we can't actually activate it yet, we should build it. Guess it can't go anywhere convenient either. We'll build it over here, maybe. Corrupted Caravan, oh no. Not this garbage. Actually, I guess we can cleanse it easily enough. Oh no, but every 120 seconds we get more Blight Rot cysts. I guess that's fine. We have mass cyst dealing with. Not as bad as it seems, right? We got a point. Oh, it's good. It's great. Or whatever. Although I'm not ready to do that quite yet. What else we got? Copper ore, a decoration here. Inscribed monolith, which I can delete and get 444. Thanks for the stuff. Here's what we need. We need more decorations. After a while, you have to cease and desist. Boo. Boo, I say. The grill and lumber mill have stopped. The grill has stopped because why? We have 100 freaking skewers? Yes, that's why. Good talk. Make ale if I want to. We can use that for leisure at the tavern, which the beavers do like. Sure. Make some ale. I guess the longer storm doesn't stop impatience from going up, though. I'm gonna take new orders, right? Sell 60 goods is easy enough. Faster traders is nice. Free loyalty. Or deliver 100 copper ore. That's hard. Maybe we can do 3 loyalty or whatever. Probably not. Can't get there now. What's the next glade I'd like to open, anyway? In theory, I don't have to open any more glades at this point, but it might be a good idea to do so. Tavern's coming online. That's very exciting. Can't make any more fabric. Oh, I see. Okay, so we need the harvester's camp up, finally. Otherwise, we're stuck without any fabric. Why am I not cashing out on the Firestarter order? It gives me more people, which will increase my hostility, which will cause everyone to become unhappy again, basically. As soon as the storm ends, we can cash it in. Now we can cash it in, actually. Oh, no, that still spiked it more than I thought it would. Yeah, that's why I didn't do that, but we got 19 seconds. We're fine! We just put them in the tavern. They love it. Which I guess means we can take even more new people. Fewer new people. Cool. Lodestar81, thanks for 56 months. Approaching 5 years of slaying the storm against the Spire? Yeah, something like that. Close enough. Cleanse this garbage. All right, sweet, sweet relief. Use all stored fuel? No way. Gain 10 ember every time you use 50 units of water in rain engines, but Blightrot cysts grow even faster when using rain engines? With +1 purging fire production, I guess this is fine. Yeah, we have to. We took the plus corruption resistance for a reason. Obsidian runestone. I took this for a reason. Figured we were going to need it. What could possibly go wrong? Nothing. Nothing could possibly go wrong. All right, so Hilda, do you have pipes? You do have pipes. So how many pipes do I need if I want to do the thing? I will now buy pipes from you. We have 9 pipes. 4 rain engines would take... what is it? Oh, everything's got a hookup already. It's 4 pipes, right? So I need 16, meaning, yeah, we established 7 more pipes as required. So give me 7 pipes, then. Feels weird to buy these. Can't I just make them? Hold on, I can just make these, right? Yeah, I can just make these. Cool. And yeah, we can just make temporary buildings and then destroy them. That's exactly correct. Okay, fabric. Let's buy fabric. Anything else we want from Zahilda? I'm not actually sure about that. Feels good. So I still need to rebuild or salvage a ruin. We've really not find any yet. We've not found any yet. Oh my god, there's another geyser here. What insane luck we've had with the geysers. So yes, I guess we'll just make more crude workstations. We might as well make a makeshift post, too. And then just hook it all up to the rainwater. That's a stupid place for that. And then 1, 2, 3. Cool. And the foxes and lizards are both happy. This is going pretty well, actually. I think we're going to start progressing soon. That's the hope, anyway. Yeah, no kidding. You don't say. Yes. Instantly made, so many pipes there. We have 17 pipes now. Good job. Good job. Have I ever achieved 100% in Slay the Spire? I've done all achievements in Slay the Spire. I've never actually gotten a save file to list 100%, but I've done all of the things that you need to get to 100%, so yeah. And they haven't even started working on this yet. I should reset the timer on this. Okay. Well, there's nothing to build here. Probably for the best. Yes, Speedy, I have Eternal one, but that's not 100% in Slay the Spire. Let's build that cookhouse and pipe it instead of one of these stupid things. Question is, where do I build the cookhouse? I guess I can go over here. That one. Happy Beavers is about to happen. $10 tools, 30 biscuits, and faster wood chopping. I'm going to take greenhouse so we have an option for making food if we need it, since we have lots of drizzle water. This can get built, I don't know, over here or something. It's a long way to go to build it, but whatever. No, that costs too much to build. Hold on. Ugh. There's nowhere to put it. It's too big. Why is it so big? I can make a spot here. Okay, that's probably wise. That'll do. Alright, 7 out of 8 rain engines. Just build this now, please, and thank you. Caravan is being uncorrupted. I get a lot of assists, though. Okay, so. Mechanical Heart, acquire. Now we have to do Golden Blood, reach standing level 2 with 3 settlements on trade routes, Get 5 reputation from event or 6 reputation from resolve. I think Mortal Blood is probably the easiest one to do next. We also get a perk. Export specializations, definitely not bad. A lot of uses for that. Let's take that. Isn't that the only fertile ground? No, there's some over here. And you don't need much for greenhouses, and I can tear down the altar and build things anyway. So yeah, I think we're fine. Looks like we do need more wood, though, right? Yeah, we do. Okay, now we can tear down these crude workstations if we want to. We don't need to, though. Currently gaining 0.3 per minute. That's pretty good. We should consider some packet provisions here. Let's see, we need to do that harvesting thing. You're out of trees. Back over here.
Mira.
317% already. That's concerning, because that's going to go on for a while longer. So I think we're going to need to go double blight post this year, which is also a problem because I have nowhere to build the second blight post. Actually, yes, I do. Don't have long. Need 5 bricks, huh? Those freaking bricks. Have to be very careful with how I do this. Gives me some bricks. Don't like undoing the cookhouse because I piped it. $17 sis. Yeah, we definitely need a second blight post since we're gonna have more. Okay, so let's make sure that happens sooner rather than later here. God, I can't afford to move the house. Oh boy. Okay, so we need to delete this for now. That's what we need to do. Second blight post can go right here. 11 charges on that root node. That's fine. Okay. Absolutely required. With what's going on here. Are the quests the same in every seal? Yes, they are. They are not random in any way, shape, or form. See, that's not even leveled up yet. Good. Beautiful. Cool. So much Seamarrow. Okay, that's encouraging. Doing on jerky here. Doing freaking great. That's what we're doing. Okay, feeling good at the moment. We're hustling and bustling here. Still earning solid rep per minute. 448% expected corruption rate is definitely terrifying. But with 2 Superman Blight Post, 24 assists. Good lord. I'm hoping we have enough. We might find out that it's not. Okay, yeah, there won't be any more from the Corrupted Caravan, so I think that's the maximum. I think we're okay here. I sure hope we are. This is another point, too. Okay, so can I get the Forsaken Altar up? Only 7 bricks, but it would be really good to get up during the storm here. Yeah, we should be able to. Just any time during the storm is good. I don't have a way to make flour yet. Sounds pretty good. Plague of Mysteries. Oh, shoot. Okay, I guess we can just either pay the oil or let the resource nodes get destroyed. That's not the biggest deal. Everybody is still happy. But what about the corruption? It's a lot of assists. Good luck, everybody. Watch that corruption meter go up. And then once they pop, bang. Easy. No prob. Good work, everyone. Oh, it's a fox den, actually. Sure. Okay, that wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad at all. Cool. Peddler's easy to do, actually. We have 3 ancient tablets, and we can make lots of pack-of-trade goods. Cool. Very cool. Okay, now our goal is to get the Forsaken Altar up ASAP here. These are being made. It's already maxed out on water production. I can deconstruct the lizard house. Looks like I already did. Duly noted. Sure, I'll just pay that. Alright, back to real work. There's 4 there. Yeah, we got it. We got it. Because it only takes 26 seconds. A bit of builders. Good luck. Please build this in time. Yes. Ta-da! Okay, and we have two red pips on this bar. Means we can get 2 perks from the lady here. Stormforged Titan Belt. Travel cost on trade routes reduced by 3. Means we can do trading much more easily. Might make Golden Blood easier to achieve. Every corruption choice gives us 5% chance of double yield. Currently +5. Or farms can grow mushrooms. Now, we'll take Titan Belt. Don't pay with blood, just pay with the accumulated resources. And then we can make another pick here. Generous gifts for 225% more goods. Or faster work speed. And longer resource sacrifice. I like generous gifts, Stormforged, quite a bit. Take that one. Okay, cool. Those weren't amazing by any stretch of the imagination, but they're pretty good. Those are pretty good. All right, that means we go back to the work elsewhere that we were doing. Get stone or whatever. My town fully maxed out? Nope. During Queen's Hand mode, you usually cannot accomplish that. Woodcutting speed increases for every 150 units of water used in rain engines. Now let's take 10 Amber. What's up, Farloof? I mean, I'm going to use the Purging Fire. I'll just buy it. Why not? Sure. Bricks are good. Give me 20 bricks.
Okay.
Could buy Carpenter unlock. Villagers move 10% faster on roads is really good. I'm going to buy that. We have roads everywhere. And I can sell the bricks that I just bought. Guess I'll buy more bricks then. Okay, we want to start earning reputation through happiness again. For some reason, we're not as happy as we were before. Your hostility, maybe? Okay, stop working the Blight Post, although that'll make them less happy. Concerning development. Well then, I think we need to get the supplier and cookhouse going, huh? Fit the supplier anywhere. Yeah, here. Don't make flour from roots then. Yeah, good, okay. That's fine. We're at 3 to 6 from Mortal Blood. 818 per minute currently. Need to do better than that. One of your favorite perks is the one that lowers hostility for destroying blight. I could definitely see that getting out of control in a good way. In a really good way. Here, set the limit of these to, yeah, 25 instead. Thanks. Also make skewers here. And we seem to be running out of skewers. Maybe we just need another lizard working at the grill. Two are not working. Fox 10's level 2. We want to level up the others. Pay 5 for an offer slot in Fungal Creek. No luck. Okay. Which seal am I planning to complete? The one for using rainwater. We have so many geysers this time around. Oh, I see. That's why our water isn't using. We even need to make more clearance water, I see. Need for leisure has been fulfilled. Bonus production. Okay, so let's see. Greymire. Ugh. Oxden's already leveled. It's nice money, but I don't want it. And I'd rather not sell that either, huh? Some upcoming games I'm excited to play, either on or off stream. Definitely excited for the Elden Ring DLC coming later this year. Very, very excited about that. Hades 2 is coming up eventually. I'll be excited for that when it comes out too. About Silksong, well, you said upcoming, right? Yeah, you said upcoming. It's not upcoming if it never comes out. Oh, that was worth. Sweet. I've been taking new people in a while. Not sure I want more people at this moment. I'm not sure that I do. Am I a city building enjoyer, or is Against the Storm an exception? Against the Storm is an exception. I'm a roguelike enjoyer. And Against the Storm gets my attention for being a roguelike or roguelite city builder with random elements and replayability as part of the core tenets. Which is not true for other games of this genre, by and large, so they don't get my attention in the same way. Do I have 40 Purging Fire, or are you seeing things? No, I do have 40 Purging Fire. Sure do. And we're going to need it, too. We're already at 280% corruption rate for this year. Speaking of, let's man our blight posts. You're not able to cook because you have nothing, I see. Yeah, we have to get more raw ingredients. Ooh, Clan Hall is back. Let's take Clan Hall this time. Although, again, nowhere to build it is a slight issue. Here it is. Gonna have to get creative with food. Although I see we have some raw food inputs we can properly use. Do that for now. So during the storm, the priestess will come. We'll take her perk, and then we'll destroy the Forsaken altar here. I should have checked what this plague is going to be. -5 global resolve. That's spooky, but I think we're fine. Hope we're fine. Gain 4 ancient tablets. Gain 2 more trade route slots. Traders will arrive faster and have more cornerstones. I might want the trade logs, actually. Although Hidden Reward does allow me to complete Peddler, for whatever that's worth. Trying to complete Golden Blood at the moment, so I think trade logs will help. Let's pick trade logs, Stormforged. Alright, how's our overall happiness? Not terrible. Let's just put a lizard as our keeper here. There's more stormwater. More people, huh? And even faster critters. Cool. I tried Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. I haven't. I've watched a little bit of it, but I've not tried it myself. All right, Blackburn needs 7 more money of stuff. We can definitely do that. Does it? And then Fungal Creek and Greymire need 20. Not happening in Greymire. What about Fungal Creek? Oh yeah, we can get 10. Which amber do I have? 108. $36 biscuits gets us so close. Although selling my food was maybe not the wisest here. Planks. The mill is trying its best. 300 sea marrow, though. Pretty absurd. Yeah, we get roots from the harvesting. Their drunkenness has worn off. Let's see. Lots of things have worn off at this point. We're starting to run out of resources. I think because we're not opening enough new glades. So let's get another new glade open, so we can get some resources. Part of the problem is also that I don't have the camps required to harvest from stuff. We're definitely getting close to our time limit here in this game. No snakes for you. May have to resort to buying food soon. Come on, man. Don't be like that. Oh, I see. We should. Not burning wood. We'll get food if we do dangerous glade events, right? That's right. Sure, things will be fine momentarily. Is that not enough still? Because all of their bonuses have worn off, that's how. It's not good. Food's definitely low. No longer producing skewers or anything because we're out of raw food. So we're just burning through the food that we have, right? Yeah, we only have 47 skewers left. That's really bad. We have to start collecting raw food. Wait, where's the... Yeah, we already talked about the priestess. That's right. Okay, delete this. We took something specifically to help in case we ran out of food, which is the greenhouse. So build those, please and thank you. All right. Made it through that nonsense. Every 3 burnt blight rot cysts lowers hostility by 10. Bit late for this, but I will still take it. Oh yes. Will I ever? Wow, 2 tools sells for 8 here in Greymire. So that gets Greymire leveled up. So in 1 minute and 59 seconds, we complete Golden Blood. All right, and as for things here... Buy the coats. Buy the ale. Buy the flour. Not training gear. Oh, I can use the training gear. That's right, we have Clan Hall. And we incense too. So yes, all of that. Thank you. That sounds good. Okay, we're running out of time. Ideally a job for lizards. Only if there's enough lizards available. I don't think there are. Whatever. 3 beavers then. And what else makes food around here? Much. There's some over here. Easy food first. Alright, let's see what's in the next glade, I guess. Oh, that's right. 80 amber is a seal too, right? So we don't want to spend too much. That's right. 80 amber. Thank you for the reminder. Okay, there's some mushrooms in here we can use. 3 ancient tablets here. 40 eggs here. I want the 40 eggs, please. 10% move speed is also really good. I wish we'd opened this one a long time ago. We could just arrest the convicts. Guess I'll use tools for it. That'll give me the money I need to. Cool, we have no builders now. Maybe less butchering. Cool. We definitely burned 35 sis. I'm not sure how many units of rainwater we have used so far. That's my main concern. I guess we could crank it up to maximum consumption on everybody. That should help a bit. We have 13 food? That's dire. That could kill me, actually. Nobody's freaking building anything, because nobody's tasked with stuff. Alright, you guys are fired. You're fired. Actually, I needed you. You're fired. You're fired, too. Stop making flour. Wait, why do I have 160 flour? How the hell did that happen? Nonsense. Sheer nonsense. We should have enough amber. Yeah, we'll have enough amber. Trade is more profitable than eating. Smiley face. I have to summon another trader immediately, I believe. You don't have food. Oh, shoot. Oh, boy. Just eat the raw flour. It's okay, we have 5 shrooms per minute. It'll be fine. Oh, we need a second trapper's camp is what we need. Immediately. Good luck, everyone. The Hunger Games begin. We enable mushrooms. For the love of God, enable mushrooms. Likewise, here, enable mushrooms. We can turn off the water consumption if we have to. Didn't call the trader, I didn't, because you don't have food. Okay, golden blood is done. Acquire. Crystal feathers. Acquire. We're at 547 out of 600 for Essence of Corruption, so we are almost there. And that means really the main and only thing that matters is using the rainwater, I guess, right? Never mind about the food, who cares? We're going to care if people start dying. We absolutely need to feed these people ASAP. Or else. Here's what we can do, though. make some food available. Butcher's in a similar vein. Okay, just work on getting raw food. And then... what can we make? Perfect. Make fabric.
Yeah.
You two, do the same thing. We have 50 storm water, 28 drizzle water, so all we should have to do is use the water that we have. Yeah, one fox is so starved that they will die if they eat nothing on their break. $572. $577. $580. How quickly is water used? When you have this many rain engines going, it gets pretty fast, actually. In fact, we can speed it up by putting more people in things. You two are fired. You two are fired. Necrosmug, thanks for the Prime sub and the 5 months of support. Look at that go. Wow. GG. Acquire the essence of corruption for the W. It's done. The sealed ones are imprisoned once again. Thank you, Viceroy. You not only saved our world, but also rekindled the flame of hope in our people. GG, there's our third successful Queen's Hand trial, this time using the Essence of Corruption, which was super cool. Now we get our audience with the Queen. Is that an umbrella sword? That's kind of cool. What could possibly go wrong? It is an umbrella sword. I guess it makes sense in a land of rain. Closer, child. And thus we join the ranks of the Queen's Hands. GG. We prevailed where so many have failed. Was it worth it? Great question. Was it worth it? 14 towns. GG. GG. So that's 3 successful Queen's Hand trials with 0 failed attempts at any point that we've done. I think demonstrating very solid mastery over Against the Storm here. Like I said, I don't think we're going to do a whole lot more Against the Storm until the DLC for this comes out. Devs have promised that a new species is coming. New orders, new buildings, lots more stuff. So there will be more content added to this game, and of course we'll check it out again when that happens, but I don't know if I'll feel called to play until then. But it's been great spending so much time here. That said, Twitch chat, I have got to get going. It's dinner time for yours truly, so I will get on out of here. Our next stream is going to be Tuesday, not later than noon Eastern time. Hope to see many of you there. Twitch chat. Good luck with taxes or whatever. That's part of what I got to do this weekend. Blah. See you later, Lalites, Mouse Ripachip, Necro Smug, Blade Sound, and everybody else. Till next time, my friends, toodaloo, and good evening.